it honestly like a less discussing topic,
Right.
you know.
Yeah.
But it's nice being able to go to next night because president like 3 a week, once a night. You know, so
Right.
like that part time for the last 7 years.
Has anybody been raised or anything like that since you've been here?
No, not really.
There's a very
seen a lot of it.
Very anti-Italian thing going on here in Austin. I don't know if you guys know about it. It's very real. I did deal with it all the time. Local and whatnot. So, Ashley, how Italian are your parents?
Italian on my dad's side. I'm Italian and German.
Oh, okay. And accent powers over here.
Yeah.
Right. What happens when like you run into first? Something like that.
Of course.
Italian, German. I am way drawing it. I love it. So close with your family, brothers, sisters.
Yeah.
What's interesting about your life? What would you be surprised you know about you? Seems like you have a trophy. Something like must be good at something.
I mean, I'm good at comedy.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know, something weird, and not a lot of people know this. When I was 22, I worked for a mortgage.
Ooh, okay.
My job title was foreigner transport, so I was in charge of going to the crime scenes or the place where people died, pick them up, put them in bags, take them to the morgue.
You're like fucking death bird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking incredible. One of the corpses ever in the back stuff your dick.
Yeah, or was there ever like a hot chick and you're like, holy shit, look at her tits, dude, like, let's put it in your town, Rabbi.
Alright.
How are you?
Where you're going. Go on.
What's going on, Tony?
Nothing much. Hanging out.
Absolutely. Your avatar looks familiar. Have we met?
No. I think I was in. I think I joined months ago.
Okay. How'd you find out about me?
Well, I think I saw one of your Twitter accounts. I kind of forgot how I joined the Discord server, but you know,
Excellent. All right. Well,
24-hour real life.
Exactly. Well, okay, great. Do you mind if I tell you a little bit more about myself?
Go ahead.
Excellent. Well, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anywhere anymore. I have been doing so going back to the pandemic, more than 3.5 years, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone, which may make me a very influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I'm going to help you. I'm going to help your friends. I'm going to help your family. I want you to be able to pay off anything that you would like, buy whatever you want, start charities that are important to you, and philanthropic organizations. I talk about some things that aren't normally discussed in society, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. That's what my sleep mask is, my shirt, my pajamas, my bedding, my pillows, everything. And one of the things worth tens of millions of dollars, one of the things that we've done is built wells in developing countries such as Nigeria for the benefit of the people there. I want to continue those types of programs. Additionally, I'm a major advocate. Welcome. Glad that you're here. I'm a major advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, on the topic of ending world thirst, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. These are all important things that I feel like with this platform that I've created that I might be able to make more mainstream. Other things that I talk about that may be of interest to you are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like de-extinction. I don't know if you saw recently, but the recent uh, de-extinction of the dire wolf. People don't know this, but de-extinction's been around for at least 22 years. It was first uh, it first occurred in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is like a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific, has made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. I just think this is mind blowing technology and developments, and I'm glad to see that the dire wolf is starting to become more mainstream. I've been talking about this project for more than 3 years, and I really think these are important developments in science. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is just a phenomenal plan. Additionally, things that I talk about that I feel are important to society are things like alien disclosure, things like space tourism, terraforming of planets, nuclear energy, specifically nuclear fusion, nuclear fission, cold fusion. I additionally talk about things that may be of importance to you, like life extension technology. And for anyone who's listening to me right now, I'm a major advocate of life extension technology. So you may say, okay, well, what do you mean by that? Well, this is all with your consent. All of this is with your consent. Consent's very important, but you may be able to increase the average life expectancy from age 80 to age 100 to 120 using this type of technology, such as perhaps oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like cold shock therapies, perhaps, or ambrosia therapy. All of these are, I feel, important to extending the human life to being age 100, 120. But eventually you may say, okay, Rabbi, I've been able to live to 120 and everything's great, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? Well, again, this is all with your consent. If you want, we may be able to utilize another type of technology, again, with your consent, known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I want you to know, and everybody else who's listening to me right now to know, that these may be opportunities for you all in the future. If you never thought of them before, I'm glad to have been able to talk to you about them. What are your thoughts on that?
That's all really interesting. I'm really want you to keep going.
Absolutely.
Your journey.
Absolutely. Well, the best thing you can do is do what you're doing right now, check it in, tell your friends about it. You should know that I have a hobby of creating robots. So I've actually created many different robots. That's how you found out about me on Twitter. No person has the time to be able to message as many people as I do. But I do my best to get out the word about my project. And everything that I do is free. All of the data that I archive is free. I think that'll be important for people in the future to be able to study a human like a Truman Show, like a Big Brother, where we can know their eating habits, their sleeping habits, their perhaps their circadian rhythm, what they dream, their bathing habits, how they interact with other people in society. All of these things I feel are important, and I've essentially made myself an example to the world on how a human lives their life over the course of years, and I'd like to do this for the rest of my life. So you're a part of something really special, a really great journey, and I appreciate you being here. Thank you.
Amazing.
Very cool. In addition to just the streams that you're seeing right now, I'm live on 16 different YouTube streams simultaneously. So you can watch my life in 360 degrees. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person. I do everything from IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills. I've streamed at Disneyland. You name it, in Southern California, I've essentially streamed there. And so I've got a lot of IRL content for the world as well. I've done sports on this stream. I have um, golfed at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, Donald Trump's golf course in Rancho Palos Verdes. I have gone on major runs on this stream and walks on this stream. I've done a lot of, when it comes to archiving a lot of information for the world, and I'm excited for people to find out more about what I do. Um, and I just think it's a really cool project, and people are going to learn from it in the future. So I'm glad to hear the positivity that you have. Um, Other things that we watch and discuss and do, it's really a time capsule for society. Again, this goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I watch major sporting events, major news events. We've seen the assassination attempt on a presidential candidate. We have seen the an election. We've seen an inauguration. We've seen a coronation of a king. We have seen the death of a queen. We have seen a lot from the world of sports. So I've watched the World Cup on this. I've watched the Women's World Cup on this. I've watched 3 Olympic Games on this. So we watched the 2021 Tokyo Games. We watched the 2022 games and then the 2024 Paris Olympics. And I've watched 3 Super Bowls on this, the NBA Finals. We've watched the WNBA Finals. We watched a lot of UFC. So we watched the UFC last night. Um, just in terms of sports, you name it, I've watched. I've watched the Little League World Series on this. I have watched the um, the puck drop for the Stanley Cup. I've watched the Stanley, or I shouldn't say the Stanley Cup, for the NHL season. We've watched the Stanley Cup on this. Just really anything that comes to sports, I've done my best to archive, and really love sports. We've watched March Madness on this, the college football playoff. So, in addition to everything that might be unique about me, I do my best to archive all of the events that go on in the world. So I think it'll be interesting for the world to see. And if they don't, okay, well I tried. You know, I can look back on my life and say that I did my best to be able to bring peace to the world. And on my deathbed, I think I'll be very happy with that. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think that this is going to take off. Lots of people are finding out about what I do, and it's going to be very exciting for the world to be able to witness. So know that you're on the ground level of something very special.
Yeah, I mean, God forbid there was some kind of like little tragedy or for you data.
I think so. I mean, essentially, it's like an epic that would have been archived in the past, like the Epic of Gilgamesh, or perhaps Shakespearean plays. I mean, this is my. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of my little brother, Chad. I want some real shit. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of my little brother, bro. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of my little brother. My friend, that's not appropriate. Um, so we absolutely, don't worry, we'll take care of that person. Um, yeah, I mean, yeah, don't talk like that. Just for a moment. Yeah, that's fine. Um, so we have quite an undertaking. Additionally, things that I like to watch. I'm big into podcasts. So everything from the Joe Rogan Experience to the Lex Friedman podcast. I'm right now working through a quite a few different Kill Tonys. You know what that is? It's the largest live podcast in the world, and just really doing my best to stay entertaining and also entertaining myself. So you should know that this is quite the endeavor. Boy, this person is having a lot of fun. You should know. I mean, obviously, I've got a lot of haters in here, that happens, but I don't let them get to me. So, with that, do you have any questions?
I think you really covered it. I really think you really covered any question I could have had. Uh, I mean, very in depth. I mean, you're kind of like a human computer. That way, you're data.
Well,
So
thank
you're
you.
always you're processing. You kind of like preempted my questions by already fitting on the data.
Excellent. Um, I also utilize AI. I would say much more than normal people. So I use AI on a daily basis to answer questions to which I don't know the answer, or I may want to seek some assistance. That's all archived as well. So I've been using ChatGPT since the day it launched, November 30th, 2022. I use it on a daily basis. I've used quite a few different large language models. So in addition to ChatGPT, we've seen the development of Llama, which then became Bard, which is now Google Gemini. We've used Copilot. We use the Brave AI. We use um, Midjourney for image creation and Leonardo AI for image creation. And we're starting to move into a world where it's not just AI text or AI image, but AI video. And that's going to be really special when it comes to this project because I have the largest data set of any single individual for video. So I think that that'll be interesting and will be able to be used by companies in the future on how a person lives their day to day lives. I don't edit my videos, so everything is raw footage. You see me eat, you see me sleep, you see me laugh, you see me cry, everything that a human does. And I certainly have had quite a few events that I've been able to archive. So just know if you ever need anything, most of all, even more than all of the data and all of that, I'm here to be a positive person in your life and in the world. I am here to ensure that I maintain an optimistic view. And most of all, I want to give people hope and just recognize that there are people out there who care about them and who love them. And even though we've never met, I pray for the world every single day, and I want it to heal, and I want good things for everyone on earth. So, thank you so much for letting me share that.
No, thank you, Rabbi.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Go.
Hey, absolutely.
Really great.
If you ever need anything, I'm here for you, and don't be a stranger. We'd love to see you in here more often, okay?
Thank you.
Many blessings to you.
Or an Orangeberry or something like that. Yeah. But what
I like to go hiking and hang out with my friends.
do you and your friends do? You guys ever get wild with Ozzy?
We go to like concerts, festivals, hang out around the house, watch funny movies. Okay, fun.
Alright. I love it. Well, Nicholas, you're fine, fine. Here to Austin. This, you're in for greatness. Let's make you feel good. Got a friend.
Yeah. What's the longest set you've done? I'd love to have you on the secret show Thursday.
There you go. There it is. Come look. These coming at you from the great side. A real hand fucking Texas leather book. Welcome to town, my friend. Right. One more time for Nicholas. Nicholas Aglia. Wow, look at that. Everyone's very wild. It's good at this. Pretty wild. All right. Pat Lancer. Next. Pat Lancer. Lancer. Here we go. Here she comes, everyone. You guys having fun out there tonight, huh? Here she is.
So I was hooking up with a guy and he was rubbing on what thought was my clit. Um, I moved his hand over and he was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, that's too intense, huh?" No, man, it's not too intense. All right, relax. You know, I used to date this guy who's really into woman, and he would talk about it like he would describe a woman. You know, he'd be like, "This one has a great body. This one's got nice legs. This one's special." And in my basement for the last 7 years.
Incredible. Great.
Thank
How long
you.
have you been doing comedy?
About
9.
yeah.
Wow. Yeah. And ask
I work at a
anything specific there, or
I'm the janitor. You know, I'm a research coordinator. It's fine.
yeah, I get it. So you've been in Canada for 9 months, all been here in Austin.
Yeah.
This is where you're from?
Well, I'm from Beaumont, but I've been here for like.
Cool. I love it.
Yeah.
Okay. What's from Beaumont here tonight? Very excited.
So nice.
Love it. And now you live in Austin. 10 years. What can you tell us about? We actually have them on the phone right now. They're phoning in.
Like, where's my
There you go. Okay. What do you do for fun, Kat? Tell us something that we'd be interested to know about your life.
I like to play piano.
Oh, wow. Really?
Wait.
That's, I don't think we've ever had a piano. You've had a black piano off before?
No. I'm not very good. I
Well,
just like it.
you're not very good and you don't have a
No,
skill set. Fancy.
no, whatever.
Cool. Dab. What else? A lot of books. I feel like you have books everywhere in your
That's
place.
hilarious. I haven't read a book in like 3 years.
Wow. It's reading. You have cats and books.
So much.
You're throwing out my electrical systems right now.
You think I'm a nerd?
Not necessarily. For your performance, I really like your performance. I think you have like a weird rock star, but I think you're like a nerd at home and really cool as a comedian. But I'm misreading. It seems as though you have a big ass house to yourself for some reason, and you're just living this. You're like the coolest person at the tech company that you work at.
Yes.
Right.
Correct.
Now I get it. Sorry.
What kind of tech are we talking about? Is it like cool tech or like financial software?
No, not fin. That is what it's called.
Okay, it doesn't matter. This guy that ripped your clit. Was this a boyfriend? Was this a first date? Like, what went down there?
No, it's just a guy I was been with.
Okay.
You know, it happens.
Right. But it makes sense. It was a real. And that wine thing, is that true? You dated a wine guy for a while? Oh, okay.
I just said that because it's more personal for the kid.
Right.
You're a wine girl, then, right? No?
Not at all. I'm trying to root for you right now. Trying to plot is. I love it. What else? What are we missing? Something about your childhood that's interesting? You ever save anybody's life or anything like that? There must be something interesting about your entire life.
I mean, won a couple spelling.
Whoa, okay. What words did you win? What were your winning words?
I can't remember, but I will tell
Wow,
you.
you are a hard interview, Kat. I'm really trying to.
No, I can tell you a word that I lost on.
Okay, let's see what word that you lost on, then I'll try to spell it.
Okay, the word
E out in the middle?
There is no E.
No way, really? Oh, shit! Are you fucking serious? How did they do that? Why would they cut the E off?
Agreed.
Yeah, just type in Judge Dredd.
Screw me for a fucking.
Are you fucking kidding me? Wait a fucking thing. Christ, Red Band. You're right. No fucking E there. My mind is. Wait, yeah. I don't know why. It's like a Bears thing or something like that. Like I always pictured an E there. Wow. The judgment that I'm going to get from the fans about this part of this show is going to be absolutely incredible. This is why I don't read the comments.
Welcome.
So, wow. Okay, the band's killing it, by the way. I know. It's hard to hear it.
Sacrilege.
Yeah. Hey, stop it. What the hold on. There's a drunk stripper out there trying to the yellow rose and red rose is here tonight, everyone. Clearly called as sorry good day. They're back trying to get her boyfriend to hey, good guy. Thing. Sacrilegious. Let's go.
Sacrilegious. SACRLIOUS.
You're wrong, bitch. Red band.
What is it?
Oh my god. Get Red Band straight up water for the rest of the episode. Now, there's a hot, and there was a hot heat there in Accra. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not good at any.
There's an instant time. It's okay. We learned here for the first time. The spelling bee portion was the most boring shit we've ever done. Pat, it was nice to meet you. We're going to keep moving along. There goes Pat Swan, everybody. Her first time on the show. Pat, take one of those. There you go. Big show. Great phone line. Follow him on Instagram at Bonefy. BONETY. Oh my god. Here we go. Sean Harden is next. Here we go. Like a new name. Sean Harden. Perhaps Garden. Harden. Here he comes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here he is. Live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Sean Harden, everybody. What's up, y'all? I grew up in a trailer. Y'all knew. I saw you sell it.
Welcome.
So it's like,
Hey, what's going on, Rabbi's biggest fan? How you doing? Hello. Hope you're doing well. May I ask how old are you? Alright, you have to be 18 to be in here. How is your day going? Okay, well, we're just watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy.
what I'm look like. They used to sound like fucking gay, fucking Miss.
Seinfeld didn't have a future.
What part of Louisiana? You can't just owe it if it's funny. What part of Louisiana are you from?
I'm from Carolina.
Really? Accent from?
Bone dog, baby. Grew up in the trailer.
Shit, you're right. If Arby's baby with a pack of Newports. Like that. Incredible. I love this. Born in an ashtray or something like that. Mind blowing. Like a bottle of up to third.
I'm a vegan biker, man. I know what the fuck I look like.
Yeah. What do you do for work, John?
I'm a comic, man. This is what I do.
I love it. Absolutely. How long have you been doing this for?
For about seven and a half years.
Wow. All of it in the Carolinas?
No, I came up in Phoenix is where I came up in comedy.
Okay. What type of jobs were you doing to survive when you started?
I got hurt in the army, so I kind of reloaded.
Okay. Where'd you serve?
I was in Fort fucking Hood, man. Like,
That's it?
yeah, Fort Hood.
Okay. So you served here? Absolutely. There's some fucking soldiers too. Bunch of pussies hanging out. I thought maybe I had real fucking cool fans or something. Really excited about the military. Love it. What branch?
Army.
Army, that's right. And what did you do for the Army exactly?
I was in the infantry. I was about Bravo.
Wow. Fuck yeah. You never had to go overseas or
No, I got fucked up. They fucked up my spinal cord.
How'd they fuck up your spinal cord?
I got thrown out of a Humvee.
Whoa.
Yeah, dude couldn't drive. It was the weirdest tank.
Oh, shit. Fell out of a Hummer?
Yeah. I got thrown out. He hit a berm and I went flying.
Hit a what?
A berm, you know, like the
Oh, a barn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, a barn. I thought you said bird for a second. What kind of fucking pterodactyl did you run into? Kind of Humvee. Fort Hood. Like, how many? It's impossible. So many people get hurt there?
You can surprise a lot of people get hurt in training. Like, yeah, because people who join the army most of the time.
Were you there during the shooting? Were you there around then?
I was there. I was not far away from it.
Wow. Where were you?
I was right down the street in Tech. We heard it pop up.
What's that?
It's the place where you buy like the
Okay. Alright. Fucking Army.
Army 7-Eleven. Yeah.
Wow. What were you doing? Alcohol and stuff like that?
No, I think I was a bag of Jack. I'm being honest.
Wow. I love you. You're amazing. You are being honest. The positive of it. The honest don't even get like a bag of Jack Links. That's incredible. How much turkey?
On average, that's a whole call, Bubba.
When a man calls me Bubba. Those warm up side.
Oh, yes, on average, down week.
Hell yeah. Oh my gosh.
I have somebody roll. Yeah, I got that.
Party.
I'm a dad, so I drive a dad.
Okay. How many kids do you have?
Many.
Wow. Have an accent like your
No, I've got three. Yeah, I moved here to be a better dad.
that. You're here with a mama?
No, my baby mama lives in Waco. I moved to Austin. Fuck y'all. Hey, no, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all.
Our way is
An hour, right?
an hour.
As long as I'm a good dad. Because I'm a good dad, but I'm not a good dad living in Waco. You really want your kids to Waco schools? I mean, they gonna know how to like buy a branch city. They gonna know how to fix up a house. They gonna know shit.
How old are you?
I got 11,
Welcome.
9, 7.
Okay. Alright. 7, 9, 11. For Christmas.
I got my son a Hot Wheels pack. I got my daughter she's like into like Little Bear kind of shit. And my oldest one got her a drone horse.
Hell yeah. See, I'm telling you, hillbillies do Christmas right. No doubt about it. They still spend every fucking penny they have on it.
Yeah.
Did the whole like they get them in the morning or like different right?
So I have
Right. I sound like you're reading a service.
when we were in Phoenix, I was living in Phoenix. Right, it's Christmas Thanksgiving. It's kind of become a tradition.
Hell yeah, you guys eat like turkey and lasagna and stuff like that.
That fucking car people.
I know. Were you here earlier? You saw that?
I walked outside.
There you go. Smoke?
I do, yeah. I smoke American cigarettes.
Really? What color?
Same black.
Very good. That makes sense. The only color a guy like
Right? That's it.
anything else. Fucking. You know, you drunk. Those incredible bars. What do you think is the most white trash thing about you?
It's easy.
Rothschild is still at it. Fuck yeah, right?
Oh, shit.
My mom was a person.
Wow. That's incredible. You talk to her often?
I don't talk to her that often.
Okay, why not?
Fucking crazy.
Really?
I watched her spit on a man at the Brooks Dunn concert.
You just simply something. Brooks Dunn. Why?
I think she had too many steam margaritas.
Oh, margaritas. Okay, margarita with an upside down steam on it.
Three steam. Four.
Oh, my God.
The whole fucking concert.
Wow. Brooks on that. Jesus Christ. What's the longest that
I'd love to have you on the sticker show Thursday.
Wow, another Christmas miracle. The year started right. Pardon, everybody. Take a big note. You did everything right. Great stuff. Professional comedian Sean Pardon. This is incredible. This is a pretty, I don't think we've ever had a streak like this. 3 actual good comedians in a row. How is this possible? A statistical anomaly for those of you that have listened to the show before. Very, very rare treat. They don't make for the best interviews, but they're minutes. You guys ready to find another one? You think we can go 4 here? No way. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next speaker. Trying to keep it alive. This is DJ Byron.
Hey, thank you so much for America, alright? You guys aren't ready for this. So, I'm here today. I want to stand up for a people near and dear to my heart. They get bashed down a lot. They get shitted on a lot. They can't really much or say anything right, apparently. I'm talking about white men in America. Those are my motherfuckers right there. People upstairs, they get it. They fucking get it. Not down here, you. So, one of them actually told me something shocking. I didn't even know. He was like, CJ, hey, come here. And I knew she was getting serious. Like, come here. I was like, oh, shit. He's like, hey, can't go telling people what I told you. I was like, dude, I forgot. I'm fucking 19 Casamigos deep, dude. I've got my shirt off. I don't know what the fuck's happening. So, he was like, he told me, he was like, hey, don't tell him about that brother. I was like, oh, you mean when white people call black people brother, it's like sugar-free diet nigga? Like, that's what he's talking about? It's, when a white guy calls a black guy
here. Welcome to the show. Definitely his first time here. I would remember if I hung out with you before. Jesus. Oh my God. Because the court is running for its life right now. They Byron or they call him Jack Black.
You call me Big Yachty then.
Look like what Takashi 696 looks like. Actually, this is what it would look like if David Lucas and I made a baby once.
Oh my fucking! If somebody else told me David Lucas tonight, I'm gonna have a.
I love it. You are a creature. There are not many black men that would wear those shorts without losing a massive bet. Tell us about your life.
My life's dope. I do dope shit.
I love it, yeah.
No, I was in the army like the last fella. I was stationed in Fort Hood. Way less gangster than him. I was a tank mechanic, so I didn't do shit all day. And I got out of the army and I started running my uncle's bars on West 6th Street. Pretty cool. White women love it.
There?
What?
What do you?
Oh, I run my uncle's bars, Wild West 6th Street. Pretty. That guy's fucking. Yeah, he does.
It's like next to the bar.
Yeah. When I'm not fucking.
It seems like you have a lot of fun. This interview portion is definitely
boring.
No, I'm saying not you. It doesn't.
Yeah.
I love it. So, what types of getting fucked up do you do? Like, what's the wild shit that a guy like Irish?
So I had a viral video of me taking a shot out of this girl's butthole on 6th Street.
Oh,
it's real life. It's real life. I'm sure somebody has the video. It's real life.
Yeah, you had some of that fucking crack band. Some of that fucking maker part. Some of that fucking
I had a lemon thought. It was a lemon thought.
What did you shoot out of her ass? Take a shot of.
Casamigos. I only drink Casamigos. Trying to get them to sponsor me. I want to be the first black guy sponsored by Casamigos.
Wow, and your way of getting this sponsorship is by tagging them in videos taking shots out of girls' asses?
Takashi told me shock value is how you win. So I'm going to be shock value guy.
Wow.
Yeah.
How can we find this video?
It's definitely in somebody's phone. I think somebody airdropped this to me the other day.
I mean, is it online? Is that like
Oh, no, it's not online. My mother was...
Oh, so it's not a viral video.
No, not anymore. I got taken down by TikTok.
Viral? Is that because you beef from it?
No, I don't think I...
Normal, like...
fucking killed.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow. Okay.
what is
point of view, you always want to settle
Welcome, Marty.
Like Stacy, you ever go to like Spanish Town in LA? And yeah, other
How'd you sleep? How did you sleep? Excellent. You go do that. She may be. There she is. Excellent. We'll be ready for you. Excellent. We'll be ready for you. And
My dad was growing up. He's college. No, I am so much bad. Well, I work for really exactly. I'm here for this. Exactly. Sounds like a lot. Matters. So, shit like that. But I work for and tell us more about you. Yeah, you know, and or anything crazy. I live with a couple guys on party. Have you ever seen me like no, no. Have you ever shot somebody on no, I live here. I live with my mom right now.
Come on, baby, work. Work. Fuck. Fuck. Hoodoo. No.
Just be honest.
Come on. Work. Please work. Please work. Fuck.
Is there a role officer telling you?
Go that way. Gotta go.
Maybe you hear
Oh yeah. Don't get the fucker. Oh yeah.
the voice sound. Can you do an impression of your voice? You do this.
Time to brush your head.
Wow. So the voice yeah. And then did they ever tell you to do bad things? Like, hey, oh, yeah.
No. No. Don't do it. Or whatever. Once it gets off.
This is a fucking weird episode. Wonder. Maybe I just. What are the odds that everybody fucking dies? Out of thought. Yeah, absolutely.
That's good.
Nope. You ever make any devices?
No, I'm not. You know, I'm not into that. Maybe later in life. One time I killed a bird with a blow dart.
Loader?
Yeah, I was at county fair. I got a blow dart gun that was long. I could cross the road. It shouldn't work.
Oh my god. Carol, any love life in that band of yours? What are you doing? Kind of guy that turns
Well, I
up
have
to
a
a
dog.
mental, oh, you whenever you want. Okay, go
You're
ahead.
right, my bad.
When you killed the bird, did you eat it? Like
We moved on to ours. Doesn't matter. Love life.
Oh, well, I have a dog.
Oh.
You're right. Oh, yeah, I didn't know, like, share.
The dog on his biggest band. You're fine with
Better. If you're not
good dog.
no, it's okay, it's better. Well, I tried to bring her with me, but then they can't bring her.
Right. That is correct.
Yeah, I didn't know a lot of places.
Wow. That is hate your guts, dude.
Yeah. I do too. I don't know.
Anything else about you that we should know? Any talent?
Really into pink bar and let's play some pink bar with anyone around here.
Oh shit. I can tell you're genuine good. Fucking started more in their eyes. Any motherfucking guy play time in the I guess that I halfway think I'm pretty sure ping pong's still mad at me for what I said about it. Carol, thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for everything. There you go. Carol. Carol. Carol.
Wow, you caught it.
Oh yeah, you caught it. University of Oregon. You know how to fucking catch gigs, kid. Alright. LSH. LSH. Yeah. Here. Why? Very clearly. Anything can happen. going down the same damn road again. I'm like, blooded fucking killer.
I miss
Hell yeah. Welcome back. How's it been going? How were your holidays?
it. I'm trying to catch the breath, man.
Yeah.
It was good, man. It was good. And had a pregnancy.
No shit.
I didn't know that Plan B don't work on babysitting.
Wow.
Gotta get
I
that.
didn't know that either. Yeah. Gotta go with
I'm about to say, if you take with 2 things, you need 2 Plan Bs.
perhaps
got
even
the wop.
where you put it in. Hustler plan that joke. There was never an opportunity for a fat girl plan B joke, and I did it. That was the moment, and I shall never repeat it again. How big of a girl are we talking about? I know you'll be an honest answer.
There's a 30 piece had to be 45. And I loved it.
Look, baby.
Before I could get out the words
There you
honest
go.
answer, he had already increased 30 minutes. Short and stocky, what are we talking about? Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Black girl, right?
Amazing.
Yep. I know. There's no white girl that can
Fuck.
chicken in her butt. Not a lot of white. None of them have the cars. Yes. Be warm up hot dog. But it's cool. I mean, sometimes I just slow it down. But sometimes you get it and then you got it all night. Repeat. What did you just say?
Like, I beat off. Now, nothing. I'm hard again.
While she's there?
Oh, no, this is the prep.
Right. The prep. That's how it's called. You're beating off. You're flouring it for later. And then she's on her way over. Is that when you do that, or do you do it earlier? So that you
I do it about 2 hours.
2 hours. Very good. 2 hours. 375. I love it. 2 hours. Then what? Over to your place?
I come to her place.
Okay. Go over to her place. What's her place like?
It's nice. It's a nice.
1 bedroom, extra large kitchen. Yep. All right.
We had goodies.
Yeah.
Capri Sun.
Hell yeah. That's a fun one. You don't want to be stuck with a girl that says bottle in her fridge. Top of the that is exactly how it's pronounced. Don't ever change. Okay. So you're at her place now, and how soon until things really get started? How long until you make your move?
We were watching that serve. And then I was like, damn, that Marcus. And then we just start fucking.
Wow. It's not really a measurement of time at all. And then you just one out. At any point, say like, did you having an orgasm or anything like that?
Who cares?
This is why when you hear that honestly, the funniest thing and timing, that's exactly what we're talking about. Is we all thought it for a second. Nobody in their right mind would say it out loud. But you did.
All of it was like, oh, fuck.
Right.
I was thinking about it, but no. Damn.
Oh, shit.
You look like my second grade teacher.
just over here talking to others. You know what I mean? Well, let's keep our eyes on the prize. Because you're a machine, so what's it like at the end? Like, you end up a walk of shame out of there? You spend the night, you have breakfast together? What's
I spend the night in
full spread breakfast for you?
French toast with
Oh my! I've seen it before. I have a lot of friends. A lot of those friends have big, beautiful boutique black women, and I'm telling you, they all cook bread. It is incredible. It's never like less than 7 on like a platter. And oatmeal or some fruit. I don't know. I don't live that
The
way.
bacon's candy.
Yes, there's a full rotisserie chicken there, and you're like, well, chicken for breakfast? Wasn't expecting it, but I'll have some. Dip this chicken right into the steak. All right. After breakfast?
No, I had
Uber. Absolutely. You drive Uber X or Uber Blackest?
I just drive the regular Uber, bro.
You have one end.
You know what, man? I would love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
That's how you start straight like do your thing. Hey, this the year we do all our shit, y'all. I don't give a fuck. Shit. If you doing something, you better be fast at it. If you work at McDonald's, you better flip that bitch. I don't give a fuck. If somebody asks you for a goddamn McFlurry or some shit, you get in your headset, you say firmly, I'm sorry,
Wow, Tony, I'm sorry.
it's our year, y'all. I don't give a fuck. Shit, I ain't playing. I might be a new regular. He was kind of like calm the fuck down.
Fucking energy like that, you can't. You kill, you take it, and that's where you end up. You know what I mean? I can tell you jerked off 2 hours before coming here. You prepped for this. You know how to make the most out of a big moment. You know what I mean? Well, Ellis, I just gotta tell you, normally every single week we have a regular on this show. He is indeed I can say this in 2022, our token black regular, David Lucas. But oftentimes he's got babies all around the country and shit. He's morbidly obese. Sometimes he can't make it to this local show. Would you be willing to do a new minute every time David's not here? What? Okay. We're going to see a brand new minute from Ellis H, I do believe next week. How about that? There you go. Ellis H, everyone. He has arrived. His second time ever on the show. And God bless you. Both times. Unbelievable. We had a single female up here tonight. Wow. Should we pull until we get one? Alright, let's see what happens here. Not Brody, not Andre, not Tyler. Okay. No, that's Will. Irma Ruiz? Is that a boy or a girl? Irma? IRMA? Okay. Here she comes. This is it. Irma Ruiz. Here we go. Come on, make some noise for Irma.
Hey guys, how y'all doing tonight? Awesome, awesome. My name is Irma Louise. Actually, it's Irma Louise. I got it. My parents gave me the most Mexican name in the world. And those fuckers didn't even speak Spanish. No, I didn't like that. You guys, y'all just call me Irma. Call me Irma. Whatever you do not call me Irma. Irma. Like the kids used to do in 5th grade and stuff. Irma Sperma. Irma Sperma. Kids should not be calling their teacher Irma Sperma. comedy for you fuckers tonight. Alcohol always wins. Alcohol always wins.
There you go. Over a minute for Irma Rui. Welcome to the show, Irma. How are you? Hold on to that microphone. Hold on. You're not going anywhere. We talked to you. I know this is your first time on the show. You got out of prison, so you might not know what you're in for here. How are you, Irma?
I'm doing fine.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing this for 6 years.
6 years. Fuck yeah. That's so cool. What made you want to get started?
Well, I was a teacher. I quit teaching not because of alcoholism, but I have an eye disorder called retinitis pigmentosa, and I just for the kids were doing it anymore. And
Really?
Yeah, really.
Holy
And
shit.
it got me in trouble. I heard there's a guy.
Steve Madness is truly laughing at your eye disorder right now. Correct. For those of you just listening to the podcast, he almost fell out of his stool laughing. Like, oh, bitch, you come on. Wow. How bad is that disorder? Like,
Kind of, and actually, my friend Berto was walking me up here, but he fucking left me hanging. He was on here a few weeks ago, actually, because of
do you see us right now?
gay guy, remember?
How many fingers am I holding?
Why just 4 fingers? As long as there's light on you, I can.
Why don't you
Like
just tell me how
these guys,
many?
and I can 3.
Okay, very
I
good.
saw 5, but 3 were up.
Very good. Are you married?
I am married. 10 years.
Okay, that's it. Let's find out more about the man that's probably inevitably going to murder me. He works in the cartel.
No, he's in IT. That's why I can do comedy.
IT? Wow. He's Mexican as well?
He is, of course.
Wow, he's rare. Wow. Rare Mexican IT guy. That is...
But he works in the city in Brazil, so.
Wow, there it is. That's Mexican.
No.
Yeah. But the IT guys... Elotes?
Elotes, like corn.
Oh, yeah. I actually know
Corn
that.
Texas.
Alright. Well, that's why your jokes are so corny. No, I'm kidding, Irma. I'm kidding. What's it really like? I know you talk Irma for a minute and that, but how did you end up with the name Irma? That sounds like a guy with a gambling problem.
That was my mother's name. She was a Mexican lady with a bingo problem. Loteria, to be exact.
You have kids, Irma?
Yes, I do. I have 4. We're a blended family. They're all over the age of 18.
Blended family. What exactly does that
A blended family. He has 2 kids. I have 2 kids. All together. It's like a fucking dormitory.
Okay. Or just Mexican.
Exactly.
All of what you wear.
That is why we bought a house in the non-HOA with 2 bedrooms. What we do. If you buy a house in a HOA community, you're not a Republican.
Wow. Hold it down. When you were a teacher, did you step on that one? Irma. So, what does he do? Can I ask you? Yeah, he's on the road a lot, right?
Yes.
And what do you do when he's away?
Comedy. Whenever he travels, I try to do my comedy at the same time.
Right.
So when he's gone for a week, I try to do my.
Ever hit on you?
Oh, actually, I own the comedy house in Texas, so they're like my brothers.
Okay. Wow. What exactly by comedy?
It's not a club, it's a house full of people. They all live together.
Oh, these are the guys that fucking bang. Yo, mijo,
my brother.
Mama's home.
Maybe they bang together.
Chacha elote.
You're taking my friend's jokes. I don't know about that.
May have just said the word girly corn on the show. Alright. How about your kids? Are you proud of them? They're over 18. What are they up to? How many of the 4 are in landscape? Oh, the tree.
None of them.
Oh, okay.
They don't work. They don't have to. So.
Really? Oh, hell yeah. They're rich off that Mexican Dirty money? Oh, look out. They really don't work?
I don't work anymore.
No, they don't work.
No, and neither do they.
Really?
My husband takes care of all.
Really? Wow. Oh my god. Turns the fucking face of American dollars and support a family of six.
I mean, the worst part is never.
Fun when you're out on your own.
I like karaoke.
What's your go-to song when you do karaoke? What's that? Wow, you sort of have that. I don't even know the original song, but that sounded okay. Alright. What else? Karaoke? Anything else?
Am I ready?
Yeah.
You're looking at the blind guy asking if he's ready.
Literally the one to lock eyes with wearing sunglasses right now.
That's why.
You guys were just having a fucking blind off just then. Fucking. That was the not so wild west right there. There was absolute standoff where nothing was going to happen. Alright. Irma, congratulations. Fun with you. Irma the sperma. You're
Thank you so much.
There's a big joke. There she goes. Irma Ruby. Fun. You guys ready for one last comedian tonight? He's a regular on this show. The fucking legend of the game. The longest standing regular of all time. He is the big red machine. This is the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. You know him, you love him. Been writing a new minute every week for years. Awesome. So, William Montgomery. I actually got released at the Comedy House so beware of that lucky. I've been reading a bunch of social posts with New Year's resolution that was to focus on my own personal needs or my New Year's resolution to cherish my mental health. Whoa, don't bustle there. Sounds really hard. Some people are going to try to exercise more, spend more time with their family, but your New Year's resolution is to be a little more selfish. Actually, my New Year's resolution is not murdering so many people. Elizabeth Holmes, y'all better fucking know her. This isn't going to work. Elizabeth Holmes, woman who had to face the untested company, dressed in all black to look like Jobs, got convicted of securities fraud. I can hear her now when the jury announced its verdict. Oh shit! I mean, oh shit. Okay, fine. The great William Montgomery. Hey, Rothschild, Elizabeth. For those who don't know, that is an absolute must-watch documentary. That's her name. You remember that? I can't remember that. What's that? What is that? Yeah, that's the name of the company, but what's the name of the documentary? The Inventor, thank you. There's a fucking... Yeah, we watched it at my parents' house over Christmas. My father lived an absolute must-watch documentary. That shit's fucking crazy. Really crazy. You have fun with Larry in Tennessee? I did. We finished a 1,000-piece puzzle and a 500-piece puzzle. Wow. So what a puzzle. Yeah, did you take your unlicensed gun with you? Yeah, it was down there. I kept it in the trunk the whole fucking time. Swear to God, I wanted to start just driving around, passing my car, just people standing on the side of the road, just thinking, man, I wish I could fucking guy right now. It's really turning into a problem. I'm not fucking kidding. I really just fantasize about shooting those people on the side of the road. I can't fucking stop. Yeah, this isn't a joke. All I just
fucking meeting.
Go to some meetings? No, he's saying that you can join the Taliban.
Would you all accept me?
Probably, yeah.
That would be cool.
Tell us more about some of the wholesome things that you did while back with your family. Hilarious. You guys really did those puzzles, I can tell, because no one would pick that up.
I really did the puzzle. 1,000 feet significantly harder than the 500 feet.
What was the 1,000-piece of puzzle?
Like Christmas scenes. It was significantly more difficult than that 500. I had no idea it was that much more difficult. But yeah, just the design, that 500 per fucking was so hard. It's like 3 times harder, or I'd say probably 2 times. And also Red Band, I want to kind of bury the hatchet.
Oh, wow. Burying the hatchet.
I fucking fucked up! I fuckered your stomach! You really thought I was trying to bury the fucking hatchet?
And the comedy gods were with us. He literally broke the chair when he flinched. He got Red Band. Got Red Band. Fucking. He got Red Band. Flinched so hard. Broke the chair sideways of its own crash.
Fuck out of it. I've been playing this fucking thing for the past 3 weeks. And I fucking got. I knew I was gonna get.
God, I'm gonna fucking pack out that on it.
And that's like a classic hand buzzer. That's the one that you look at $1.
And you took all the you put your fucking palm right into it. Like you're signing a fucking Spotify deal. That's good. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Fucking did it, dude. Holy shit. Now, William, I sort of have a surprise for you. I didn't warn you about this, but when you were home visiting your family, hanging out with everyone, I was out on the street here. I stayed home, my home of Texas, all it is. I had some fun. I was out and about. I ran into something strangely wasn't that I met long lost secret, and I believe to be a brother of yours.
Oh, yes. Oh,
Ray Montgomery, everybody.
hey. Well, your brother. I'm actually your son.
Oh, wow. You have a son with
My name is Jameis. Empty and sucky bathroom and an Exxon. You're not Jameis. You're Jameis. Why are you showing up now?
Okay, here, let's get him a microphone. William, you're not really good at man on the street style.
Tony,
Go ahead.
hey, can you imagine how disappointed an autistic slave was when he found out there was no trains to the Underground Railroad?
All right, don't do your own joke. We didn't talk about that. Give that microphone back. You take that. Take that. Don't stretch it out.
Dad, I have
Face the audience.
this is my father. I missed you too. Let's give it up for DJ Augustine, y'all.
Failing miserably.
DJ Augustine, yeah, he's living for Texas. I'm sorry, I told you DJ Augustine is obviously gonna work out. Okay, I'm sorry. Not okay. Okay, I'm
Really,
sorry.
you remember leaving your son?
On North Thomas Bay in Memphis, and I've had a fucking nightmare getting here. I had to fly. How long did it take to get here? It took me 3 hours and 47 minutes. There was a layover in God, I hate that. There was a nice woman that brought me here. 99% sure she's gonna take me from fucking people.
Right.
That really happened. That actually happened.
James, let's see how far the apple falls in the tree here. Do you have any illegal weapons?
I have a fucking fever.
You do? What do you do?
Fucking walking around music here in
Good.
Austin, Texas.
Good.
Right there, flipping out for money.
We need to hit the streets after this.
We're going. You can fucking hit some people with a beaver. I can bring my gun out. Yeah, what kind of gun you got?
6 hour.
Father and son reunited here. Why don't you shake your father's hand?
I know, right?
Dangerous brown box. So check. Like, alright. While you start with talking cannabis, I wanted to go up really on your copy.
That's good. Our from LA to Austin.
And our roosters, a lot of mental crazy for the pandemic. Anyway, thanks, guys. How about one more time for the You did it again. Episode 4. From being here, happy 1 year anniversary to us being here in Austin. Love you.
ounces of water, hydrate faster and more efficiently than water alone. Like what I think the world also
Great community, greater profit. Grab an IV and fall wide and 25% off. Go to an IV. 25% off anything you know. Experience better hydration today. IV. Hey, y'all. The beginning of the year. Never been a better time to get back into shape. Balancing work, family, life, and generally hard to make a priority. You need a program that works algorithm. Learn about your goals and abilities to craft a personalized training regimen. Starting with price, 25% off.
Here we go. Alright. If you're models, everything inspiration. And that inspiration quickly turn
Alright, baby, here we go.
I got it. A lot of exercises, all fours, and
Work, baby. Come on. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck! Yeah, my links keep getting detected as spam, and that fucks me. Thank you for asking.
around like pure and reliable. Best of all, I say Amazon Pro, that's where you want.
download the track now. From a free. That's right. Enter promo code free shot and
somebody helping him find help grieving that's like old time here I was growing. I was at a bar and I was like, getting pretty cold as I was like, this is nothing Chicago. It gets so much cold there. Like, oh yeah, I guess like Chicago. Did something earlier, I was my ass off. I think it I feel amazing. It's been a pretty good week for me. I've been very sexually active. Oh, shit. Holy shit. I think it's having on stuff. What are we talking about? Wow. Right? No, this woman. She said anything about why she you? I don't know. I think that was the first time I was touching her vagina and like, oh, fast. So then I'm removing faster. We're moving faster than her moving. Yeah. All right. Okay. So you're moving faster than what you and were you doing anything to her? Yeah, I was touching her vagina. Saying with an actual finger or something? Yeah. Like how long did it night was it? Or did you have like a night you guys watched movies? Or did you just like your fan and start touching her vagina? Like, what? How long did you try to romance somebody in your creepy van? We went here for New Year's, seriously making out. And then I went to a more private back alley behind the and very private indeed. Nowhere better. Alley. What exactly? There's like perhaps. Yeah, it's not even hurry enough to get out of here. Oh, that's how I do it. Really. Then, oh, come on.
know that I'm comfortable. You want to make big defenses that guitar and people hit the mic hard as really. I mean, yeah, I would do it. I would do it more like from Little Rock. The cocaine in Arkansas. It's not great. Yeah. 99. Yeah. Just your how long you been driving for Amazon? Like 3 months. Where you don't was how old are you? 23. Tell me about what do you do for fun? 3-year-old carpet. Oh, age reading in the backyard. Oh, very 80s for fun. I practice guitar every day.
Welcome, sir. How you living, pimp? What did you say? Yeah, my apps crashed. No, it happens pretty often. A few times a year at least. Dog, where in any of my documentation do I say I have the longest running live stream? When have I ever said that? Exactly. So what makes you think I say I have the longest running live stream? That's somebody else. I have the most amount of data online than any person ever. Um, I think that is probably it's like NASA. NASA has some kind of stream that's been going for like a long time. No, every stream has gone down over the course of like 20 years. Um, it just is something that happens with technology. What'd you say? Yeah. Even theirs goes down though. Yeah, there you go. I don't know about that, but all right. I don't know about that, but all right. Like 6,000. No, 6,000, but it was like, oh, at one time 300 simultaneously, but like 6,000 over the course of like an hour. Um, it's nothing that I did. I was just literally just live streaming, but YouTube put me on their front page or like boosted me for like an hour, and it just my stream went nuts. Then the second highest time was this guy Music Biz Marty, R.I.P. He That's how I met Caspian C. He featured me, and I had like 300 or so at once at that time as well, and like 2,000 over the course of an hour. And then, um, yeah, he died. And then, no, no, he died earlier this year. I live streamed his funeral. Yeah, it was a beautiful service. Um, and then, when Aiden Ross featured me, that got me another like 100 or so at once. Dude, I know you want to play. I need I need some time though. I know we're gonna be playing in like 3 hours, but excellent. But I'm busy right now. All right, we'll do that and then come back. And they're just kangaroos jumping around over there. To whom are you speaking? Today? I don't know. It was like 6 in the morning or something. Well, I woke I woke up at like 2 and had to restart my streams, and then like 6, something like that. Congratulations, big dog. Oh, well, does that really count? Congratulations, Zoot. We are proud of you. That's correct. No, they rejected me twice. And I mean, I tried really hard, where I'm holding my ID next to my face and all that bullshit. Um, I'm not sure, but I've heard that they don't want religious content on it, or religious or political content. But I think probably they didn't like my social media because I spam so much. It says it everywhere. I agree. I really do. And I've spoken out about it. There's nothing I can really do.
So I just want
Congratulations, dude. Play someone in literati and tell me how it goes. Well, you're 0 for 60 against me.
I'm playing someone in literati right now.
Good. Let me know how it goes. Give me the play-by. Give me the play-by-play. Ranked match. Probably better than mine. That's what everybody's is. No, what is it? Oh, they don't? Why not? What's that? And what is that? Is it like Candyland? Is it cool? All right, well, we'll have to try it out sometime. Not right now.
But it's kind of like, you ever played Animal Crossing?
No.
Kind of like when you play World of Warcraft with little girls.
Never played that game.
Huh?
No, I played Age of Empires, but not World of Warcraft. You don't have a gender. You're just like a leader of a civilization. Now, in the game Civilization, many times I would be a girl. I'd be Cleopatra.
Do you think Cleopatra would
I mean, I think it's probably beauty's subjective. I'm sure she would probably have access to the best plastic surgery in the world, so she could make herself attractive if she wasn't.
Mona Lisa was considered attractive at the time. She was not attractive at all. They seemed attractive. But in 500 to 1,000 years from now, what's it, beauty in today's standards, right? They could be considered ugly.
So, you'll get good at it. Since you've been so good, you give me 10 more minutes or so, I will play you an audience golf. But only one game, because I've got to focus on this. Perhaps. Oh, fuck. Dude, have you ever played Civilization? It's amazing. Melbourne? I know. Well, actually, maybe Perth. Actually, probably Hobart. And then, well, unless I say Adelaide, you won't be happy. Yeah, that's why I chose it. Um, Sydney as well is beautiful. I mean, they all fascinate me. In order, though, probably, like, if I could just go in order, probably I would go Sydney, Melbourne, um, Adelaide, maybe, Canberra, Perth, Hobart, Darwin, and then, like, I don't know, I'd want to see the Gold Coast. Yes, pimp. Don't worry. I'll make it fun. No one knows. Are you ready to play, Zoot? Yeah. Okay. Audie, do you want an invite? Let's let her make that decision. Audie, would you like an invite? You're welcome. All right. Audie's in. Zoot, we're waiting on you, big dog. Okay. Zoot, did you watch the Masters? Did you know Rory McIlroy won his first Masters? Yo, pimp. What are you talking about? It's a hole in one. That's a 10 out of 10. Zoot, you know that no one ever gets a hole in one on this hole. And I just did it, and I made it look easy. And so did Audie. Oh, Zoot, you got fucked. Audie, beautiful shot. I know. She's focused. That's a good shot. Oh man, I am not doing well. Audie might win the whole thing. Hit my ball. Thank you. Thank you, Zoot. Make it. Audie with the lead all, all by herself. Dude, you're done. You are done, Zoot. You're down 4 points to her. Zoot, you always say that, and you never know where it is. Because I'm sexy. All right.
What was that? Oh,
Last shot. It's gonna drive Zoot crazy that he doesn't know where this hole is. Zoot's gonna just hit it as hard as he can just to see where it's at. It was under the doghouse. I think. Might have been under another spot. Oh, I'm not good at this hole. Zoot, you're getting shut out, dog. All right, well, what do you want me to do about it? I'm not good at this hole. You keep losing money. All right, well, I just made it in the hole. Big shot for Roddy. Big shot, girl. Good. Almost. Wow, I take the lead. And Zoot is still at 0. Oh man, I did not do well there. Yeah, but I didn't do well. Zoot, that was absolute dog shit. And now you got in my way. How'd you like that, Zoot? Nope. Not as good as mine, though. Dude, you know that was a perfect shot. I'll take it. No, that was definitely a 9. And it's 7. Oh, she made it through. Zoot. I might make it so that you have to get a 0. Purposefully. No, I want to see you get 0. You ready for this, Zoot? Do it. Zoot, there might be a hole behind the thing. Good job, Zoot. You got 0 points. Good job, Audie. You gave us a run for our money. All right, I'll try another one. Take your time. Yo, what do you want me to do, big dog? Oh, hit my ball in. No way, Audie. Oh, Audie screwed Zoot. Oh, Audie screwed you, dude. Zoot, you got 0 points. On that hole, though. What up, pimp? Do whatever makes you happy, my man. Take out that tree. Why not? Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to talk to anybody. That was not cool. That wasn't cool. Zoot's good at this hole. Zoot, I saw a guy the other day do kind of like a secret to this hole. He just bounced it off the back and hit it forward, and it did pretty well. No, But it could have if he got the angle right. She took out your tree, dog. Oh, good shot. Get in your way. Nice. You love it. Slow up, slow up, slow up, slow up, slow up. Slow up. Zoot, I fucked up. Way too hard. Zoot, I'm going to try to put this ball right in front of yours. It did. Oh, Zoot, I fucked up. Psych, I fucked you. You're way too far in the water, dude. You know you love that shit. You're right in front of Audie. Absolutely, dog. Seven. Yep. Yeah, that's true. Get it, Zoot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Zoot. Water. No, she can't. That's true. She can.
But what?
Yet another win. All right, I'm good for now. Zoot, come back in. Um, come back in 2 hours, and we'll bowl. No, I want you to stay. No, as I said, Zoot, I need a little bit of time. I want you to play literati, Zoot. You know what? You two should play literati against each other. That's what I want. Send Audie an invite, Zoot. Let's see who's better between you two. I don't know about that, man. Send Audie an invite. Okay, well, I'll tell you what her name is. It's Audie Dusky, just like her name in here. Dog, 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 dog. I don't give a flying fuck about your excuses. I just want solutions. Send Audie Dusky an invitation and play her. Then I'll see who's the better competition between you two. You're about even. That's why I think it's very interesting. Zoot, send her an invitation. Come on, man. Dog, you just effed up big time. I think you're afraid to lose. And that's cool. Honestly, Zoot, if I were you, I'd be afraid to lose to her as well. She's good competition. It's spelled just like it is in the Discord. Audie Dusky. AUDDIE DOOSKIE. She's waiting, Zoot. Alright, Zoot. On day 208, send Audie Dusky an invitation. She's ready to play you. Zoot, you're afraid you're going to lose. And that's cool. Then by default, it means Audie's a better literati player than you. Zoot, add Audie Dusky and then play literati against her. It's really simple. I don't know why you have to complicate everything. You're wasting her time, and her time is valuable. Add her as a friend, send her an invitation in literati, and then play her. Dude, I don't want to hear stories from you. I've given you a workable plan. It's very simple. You add Audie Dusky as a friend. You send Audie Dusky an invitation to Literati. You play Audie Dusky in Literati. It's as simple as that, big dog. I don't think he hates you. I think he's afraid of you. He's not scared. You hear that, Zoot? Zoot, come on. He left. Boy. Well, you win by default.
Like, what do you have a working your in your working, you sort of have to do, I learn with every, but they try and fireworks kind of place
I feel like I don't. Everything's more chill in my personal life. But that was guys for like the first time. I never felt that way.
Right.
So like,
Uh,
yeah, like
right. Yeah. Now, do guys, how long do guys last in that situation?
over.
Oh.
Washington and Vicksburg and dad and money.
Wow. Why is without
Tired of working mortgage. And pension, Montgomery.
wow. What an expression father having realized
Francis, I am fucking tired of giving your dad money every month.
that was pretty good.
This is how it ends every time.
Wait, stop drinking. You can hold the holiday, be back, friend, theater, and exercise your force you to do that. Am I correct? Yes. Right. What did you William?
Francis, I am kidding. I'm kidding what I had already said. I've been gaming a bunch. I've listened playing Rabbi Last of Us, and now I've stopped fucking playing and immediately start playing.
Literally does video games telling you walks around with an unregistered gun.
Okay.
But out is mistaken. And one of those
cold the other night, burned patio, and I brought the burn in, and out of my periphery, saw this black object turned out to be a bird, but it pierced me enough when it fell, and I had my socks on, or it would have broken my nose. Side of my bed when I ran out of the bed was
Michael Morales from Neil Human from the great their hearts. Also great mention talking about museum smokehouse. Golden Peter. Excited to be here. We've been at the bottom of the lately. Right now. The 2022 tour starts now. I'm doing stand-up comedy. The January Buffalo, February 4th and 5th. All in the Great Grand Rapids, Raleigh, North Carolina, March 11th and 12th. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I'm back with you again in a while. April, Miami, Florida, April 21st, 23rd, 7th. Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world. May 20th, 23rd. And more dates being added regularly. Was done. Hey y'all, 2022 is a big year. A lot of women expected to grow even more. Like services, fitness, digital events and conferences, home improvement, all of this growing like crazy. If you work for or look at these growing industries or a range of other industries, probably need to hire AS. There's only one way to go. You know it's and right now you can try it for free at different Reddit. I love recruiter uses powerful technology, right? And easily reviewing recommended by for one technology. We're at a 5 who posts first day for free. That's.com/NY. Martin, wait. You can try to describe something or what? Funniest in the world. Every once in a while, for goddamn fun. I can say all these though aside, without a doubt, these are two of the greatest rappers in the world. Our society, ladies and gentlemen, Brown and Dave Mafia. Oh man, we're going to deep waters tonight. That's right. Granite school. What the happened? Davey Brown, veteran of the show. One of controversial characters of Brown. Our first time here. So, total coincidence. Total coincidence. My guest on Martin Luther King. I say, you know I was proud of you because strategic. I love it. We're gonna watch artists. To a local veteran. Their names on the bucket. It's like it's 60 seconds. Oh, they're kind of. I mean, wrap it up then, or else they're gonna bring three wet. And it's point the first time. Then after that minute comedy, figure out more about them.
think it was a rude way to celebrate the holiday. Yeah, no knowledge. Right. I guess you're like, hey, sorry we're closed, but weather wasn't asked. Uh, I was watching an escalator. I was standing. Why do people walk up escalators? That's making. And I didn't hear that rest of the sentence. That was covering.
That was great. Great.
Right? I saw the videos and just
Wow. Wow. And, are watching it. Show the fans you're playing somewhere and they buy I just think you're trying to make thing. Wow. Way to really fucking no, I'm talking stuff on knows a little bit. We all know that only flexing on what the career this thing could have had. I mean, that's just something there. No, it's not even something that he already we fucking all but no, Hans the good guy, much funnier than I was gonna say Margaret Cho, but I'll say thank you.
I was at Dallas Comedy Club. I saw Ken Back.
Okay.
I was at the.
Sometimes any that shit. There's
Yeah.
one of the things famously on the joke lady. Like check out Brown, Die Hard.
That was Adderall and cocaine. It wasn't my fault. Look at my
You're really spilling the beans here tonight, man.
I never watched that shit. Do that shit. You would know.
I think Hans's autism is rubbing off on you a little bit here.
Or maybe it's Asperger's.
Hans does drugs. What drugs have you done recently?
I just did a lot of with Danny Brown.
We just smoke backstage. Yeah, like we did smoke in a fucking truck stop.
I'm pretty high.
Absolutely. Danny Brown, famous for his
I know. He's like a crack in the motherfucker. He's like, nigga, I just smoked one blunt. Goddamn, we can talk about the same blunt for 5 years. It's the most blunt I ever smoked in my life. I wish I didn't smoke.
Hans, what else is going on? Anything else interesting?
I did a show in Dallas. I did a little Tony last Monday. I mean, a big Tony last Monday.
Last week. No.
I was just gonna say, like, after the show, I got a little HK.
A hand job?
Yeah.
How many times you get out the show? This is like a reoccurrence.
Job last week. Wow. That. Oh yeah. Fresh. Probably It was a after fingering hand job. I think the fingering. Wow. I know. I think people like my joke. Funny. Hans is a smart guy. I mean, how do you? There's. I'm trying to understand. It's true. The hand job is that Danny Brown never has to deal with. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's what happened. It's straight to college. I'm very sex life stayed there. Well, I did some fingering, Tony. You would be proud. I'm selling it. Fucking proud. Still working on his master's degree. Working on the fundamental. Lubrication or no lubrication? There was no lubrication. Wow. Why, hold on. Why was there no lubrication? That's shower, perhaps, or something like that. It was a combination of sweat and. Hold on, Mario. Get out of here. Was there already steaming on your dick while you were getting the hand job? $1 million question. Am I correct? Am I missing something? Well, I know. Always like a thing or something like that. Oh, wow. That motherfucker. I just watched the girl puke in her mouth a little bit. To let you know, it doesn't happen that often. It's everywhere. What do you mean? I just got a lot of free stuff. Thank you, Dr. Reddick, for the actual answer to the question during the comedy show. You really not. Oh, enough for a hand job. That's a gross free cup. It really is. I might have a problem. Yeah, you might have like. That's what like coming out of the year. Last time you did that check, Chris? Like 3 months ago. Oh yeah. Well, luckily, from a hand. In the fucking Sharpie or something, but that's about it. Why is that? That's what I like. So unless I'm getting up, you're gonna be. I love it. Hans, another great, extremely fun interview. For some reason, there's nothing funnier than your unlubricated. There he goes. First comedian of the night, Hans. Thank you. We need to bring her together, all in one. First comedian goes by the name of Bowie. Bowie. B-A-W-I-I-I. Okay. Track with me. We're gonna find out. Bowie. B-A-W-I-I-I. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Bowie, everybody. What up, y'all? Yeah. I think we don't appreciate how laws are made. The fact that that word, like, so I got this story to tell. I was going to the corner store one day. It was cracked, like so that's on the back area. And so I went up to them and I was like, yo, good? It was like, yeah, man, he just got this bus. You understand what I'm talking about? I was like, what's it? He was like, yeah, bro, like, alright. I got you. Yeah, okay. Not even going to do it. Um, right. That's started. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. I just want to say, yeah, no.
Girl, shut the fuck up. I don't want to listen to your TikTok right now. Girl, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Oh, this app sucks.
You originally born and raised? No. What? I don't know. Okay. Oh, like Tim Duncan. Is that where Tim Duncan's from? Nope. Definitely not. The bad this woman thought she was the person. Oh, let enough African countries to ignite. special?
Cool.
Your favorite thing about her?
Is she here with you right now?
No. No. Milwaukee. Visiting? First garbage. Airports, the restaurants, the audience is okay because they can't that you their town. Literally everything. Hold on, everybody. Racist.
They do have reach. And I know y'all figure like, oh, go to like higher place, and then we right, Kurt. And you like, damn, baby.
It really does. I recognize like day and Madison. I went talking pretty cool. Yeah, I dunked it.
You can do like,
We graduated out of the bucket. Graduation. We one day could be
I just joke. Saying the biggest, you know.
I mean, I was thinking. I know.
I know it's.
All right, your next comedian goes by the name. Second, uninterrupted to Audrey Scully. Audrey Scully. Second, uninterrupted, no laughter into the microphone or into the mic. Audrey Scully. Fucking guy. How about a hand for Danny Brown and Bobby joining us in our crazy world here tonight? Here comes Audrey from the airs. This could be a legit audience member, could be a first timer. Anything can happen. One more time for Audrey, everybody. Come on.
So one time I was sexually assaulted by a minor. I'm worried that I'm a pedophile. About body dysmorphia. You hope that you're the actual hot, but you think you're ugly kind. Not that you're ugly and you know it kind. I live in the Northeast and all my friends are queer. I'm gonna have to come out to them as straight at some point. I know you can eat my pussy, but I'm actually attracted to you. I just hope they for who I am.
Wow. Audrey Scully. Welcome. How long you been?
My first time ever.
Wow, first time ever. Feeling. The I around okay. And down the one of these. Where are you from?
I'm from Western Massachusetts, from a town called Lesbieville.
What?
It's called Northampton, but if you look up Lesbieville online,
Is that true? Or they're
all there.
really?
Yeah.
You were the last. people in Texas, folks. In breaking news, people in Texas laughing at jokes. Stand up something you wanted to do?
Yeah. Yeah. My ex-boyfriend showed me this show. He might be watching.
Oh shit, so this is one of those revenge sets. Give her here. We've seen this before, ladies and gentlemen. The boyfriend listens to the show every Monday. The girl says, "What's that?" They sit down, they watch for a second. They don't really like it, but they know how much he loves it. So they form their whole life around trying to make him sad. Is the kill Tony 10-star bitch trick that floating hard kill Bill, but it's Tony. Just they come on second. But you know what really come up is guess up here. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. What happened here? Hand drops.
Only way I had to do. It only happened with him.
Audrey, how recently did you get out of that relationship?
That was years ago.
Years ago.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Years ago, you have a new boyfriend now, or are you single?
I do have a new boyfriend.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Also a straight white male.
Yes.
So.
Yes.
God
damn.
Yeah.
Another straight white man.
I'm really straight.
What do you do for work?
Boyfriend?
Yep.
He's a bartender.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm a tattoo artist.
Whoa.
Yeah. Out of my home.
I don't know about you. I saw your handshake and those jokes in your hand. The last thing on the fucking. I don't know if you guys saw that. And no, thank you. I will go anywhere else for my tattoo. I'd rather have Danny Brown on Adderall getting me tattooed. They're fucking. Pop there. This fucking bigger than a Miami apartment building. This shit's out of control. But I get it. Your first time, trust me. Totally understand. How long have you been planning this?
My boyfriend planned the trip.
Okay.
Months ago. And
your boyfriend's here with you right now.
Yeah.
Did he sign up?
No. He's not that funny.
Wow. Damn.
Can I talk my shit? I'm not gonna lie. This is like a nigga like put you on people's phone and then now I see my bitch on stage.
Yeah.
I'll be high.
Swing really good and it's the first time. Like this is a real fucking and he just found out that the guy's not even funny. He must be banging those guts out. You know what I mean? If he doesn't have a personality, he's got to be good in the bedroom. Maybe the guy didn't even put that together. I did, and now I said it, so now he did.
I don't know.
This is really, you're nuclear bombing.
I don't know if that was working.
Did he break?
God, you did it. What? Did it?
Did he break your heart at any point, or
No, I think I heart.
wow, just continue to drive the knife. You know, incredible. Like the new Scream movie or something like that. Stabbing this poor guy. Why do you think you're so ruthless with your ex-boyfriend? Where does this come from? Normal female?
Well, I've realized recently that I'm definitely a total bitch.
You are?
Yeah.
Okay. What other things, like in normal life? Like you complain at restaurants and stuff? Like, Karen, or
Not
one
like
of the,
that.
like a bad baby type or something like that.
I'm just really spiteful. I literally sat down on the airplane on the way here, and the seatbelt was too tight. I was like, was the bitch skinnier than me that sat here?
Right.
Like,
Right. Yep.
I literally had that thought.
Can I ask you?
Yeah, have you ever done it on Venmo before?
Whoa.
You got it. goddamn Thursday. Sign her up.
Great episode for you. A horrible episode for your ex-boyfriend. I mean, we definitely lost. There's no question. He won't be able to continue this after this. Antonio, you mean the show that Audrey broke my car down?
You could say that.
Horrible. Wow. Audrey, congratulations. I mean, your first time ever on stage. You're just visiting here. You handled the interview great. Written jokes been really good, especially. So congratulations. Fun. Enjoy the rest of your trip here in Austin, Texas. You guys, look out. He might get mad at you. Walking, long walk back to security. Alright, I pulled another. You guys having fun out there? Alright. Make some noise for your next comedian, Chad J. Everyone, here we go. Ooh. Come on, one more time for Chad J, everybody.
How y'all doing? Oh, man. Living with a guy for the first time again in like 6 years. That's weird. You know what I mean? He's an alcoholic from Arkansas, too, so it's like living with a racist Alexa machine who calls me gay for everything that I do. You know, you cross your legs and hear something in the corner go, gay. He was having a hard time sleeping when he moved in, so I bought him a white power noise machine. Which is fucked up for me, because now, through the wall in my room, I have to hear anti-Semitic comments all night. It's like our house is haunted by a racist ghost. You get a hard time every once in a while getting along. Like a one-on-one conversation you have to have with a grown man. I would go, you're under your fridge working off in the shower. Thanks, guys. Yeah. Hey, guys.
How long is
About 6 months.
6 months? He literally needed the show. So disappointed in you guys.
Oh, man.
Only get it from literally the only guy that would get it.
I'll never see it.
Oh, there you go, Chad. That's what the fucking punchline means. Yeah. Fucking dork. Roy. No shit. Why else would you be the one that got money of outlet? Want to get a tattoo? Girl. Fucking fuck. Silly fucking did a good job hosting CNN New Year's Eve, by the way. I know. I don't know the gay guy's name. You are that gay guy. Oh. And? Yeah, and.
Go ahead.
Yeah. That's the only time you'll ever hear that word.
Bottom.
Of it. Third, almost brother. I love it. Talk about it. Here recently?
Yeah. Well, I was living in Brooklyn, but I went back to California for a little bit, and I was like, fuck this.
What part of California?
like, that was fucking crazy. So, yeah, that's what I wanted to do.
It was boring answer. Talking. Cut out for sure. Girls just
That's all good.
yelling. So let's talk about it. For fun, how old?
35.
35.
And this is how we're starting. Serious answer.
Talking about. What?
And what's your risk?
Kind of save this guy's life right now. What do you do?
Well, build cars. We yeah. Rods. I don't build dogs.
Oh yeah, that's me making noise. Wasn't car. I was like doing like a first now like I'm doing cars. I think that was like selling it, breaking it, bought it, and you called me out on it. Anyway, chat. Let's keep it on chat here. So, for fun, you build cars. Like fun though. Work like
I love. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit of a shameless plug, but I love going to Latchkey on Tuesdays doing karaoke. Love doing karaoke. Yeah. Yeah. So, what happened? Oh man, I get into the classics. I actually like this last week. I did nothing but a G-Thang. Pretty fucking dope.
Bernie, come on, man. Y'all got it. Come on. But you got nothing but a G thing. That's okay. I cannot imagine it's about to go. I got you. I got you on the background. Oh, the background. Big opportunity. Literally, oh, we're about to hear the whitest version of the song ever. Come on!
Doggy, Niners, Rams. Let's go. Making entrance. Give me the microphone. Like a long beat together. So we praise that. The label that pays. The faith. So, Alexa. Hey. So, Texas, Mama, let's go. Learning a man, and at the same time burning a man, but wow. Wow. Last thing I need is Danny Brown doing a 15-minute version of the song right now. Turn off. I'll take that. Back you up. Your wife right there. I gotta be honest with you, I've been a Danny Brown fan for a really fucking long time. That made my fucking night.
In exchange for me well for that opportunity, you promised to all you again.
Somebody go ahead and get credit.
Oh, I'm at that.
Thank y'all so much.
Gonna do right here, ladies and gentlemen. You're in a very special episode, a very time. A couple weeks ago, we talked to Ian for his second time ever on the show. And I decided to make this man basically a new backup regular. When David Lucas is here, this is a regular. Ladies and gentlemen, first time as a regular on the show. This is all it takes. Okay, so I'm childish. I see Chris Ross have what I hate. I get buddy books, and I just learned the difference between artistic and autistic classes. So, who's now like this I would have who's now? Here. I said, how could you I can still get that thing? This video, LSH, everybody. I do believe that was the end of his set. Standing around for a while. I love bro. Like, well, my favorite, my absolute favorite. Okay, that was even the white I know about it. Look at that. You guys see that? What? How many like that verse? You know, like a that's how the fuck you oh, they but I used to go to like when you like whatever when shit goes Detroit. We would go to this thing called Penguin Area. And once you got over Penguin Area, it was a lot different than everything else. You know what I'm saying? So when I grew up and I was in my rapping came up with it, the bitch sounded like a penguin. I just around, know what a penguin smells like. But yeah, I went Detroit Zoo had a thing like they called Penguin Area. I mean, crazy. Right, you learn. It's a past that it's not a fact, but I'm saying it. It depends if you want to do crime with it. Okay. Yeah. So if you gotta be like even if you're a pussy and you know she ain't got no feeling. But with a bitch that pussy like I'm supposed to be like I gotta leave out their house. Like and she's gonna do everything. Wow. So when you smell nice you got feeling. Oh my pussy pussy you got felonies. Wait to on that. I think we should girls alright. We gotta do okay. Help has ran out of their right. Every six months for me. No, you might don't want to hear it. And then you'll be like, well, wait a second. Do you smell that? And did you smell that? I think I smelled a 2008 DUI. Oh, you? And then they gonna say motherfucking they gonna say you helping out sex trafficking. Oh, that is spot on. Spot. Danny Brown. LSE. Tell us about your life. A couple weeks seen you. What's been going on in life? Man, I've been working at Gary Found somewhere. I was working today. all male part of the Danny. Right. Yeah, because just start roasting you out of nowhere. Offensive little guys. That's the whole thing. No, I would absolutely. I mean, I guess exactly. Probably could. I think if we put roller skates on you, you can figure it out. That's the vibe that I get from you. I think you would. You're like. No, I'm not doing it. I think I'm doing it. No, I was like, James, I'm gonna bring it up. We used to go to a motherfucking skating rink every motherfucking Saturday called a skating land back in 1995, and there was some game back then going on. So I ain't going to the motherfucking skating rink and skating rink. So I went that motherfucker to fight. So every time I was in, all right. Yeah, real. I always like to go when I think there's too much chaos going on. I like to check in with D-Madness, and I just say the words. I don't know what the fuck. That's it. No shit. That's what the actual D-Madness can't see your charismatic shirt and haircut, Danny. So really, Drake put up at the skate rink catching fades. Oh, so a lot of your dangerous. You know, we talking about young. I was like 13. Okay. All right. Okay. Who going to skate rink? Once I was like 16. Like, okay. All right, Danny. Okay. That's a totally different topic. You know, Danny taught me the phrase catching fades. First person. Okay. Got a slogan for that. You ain't catching fades no more. Backstop. Yeah. Welcome to another episode of the Urban Dictionary. Everybody. Back. All right. We got a big one. What's your love life like? Girls? What's going on? Yeah, well, plenty of girls. So, hey, I'm just sitting over here with Danny Brown and Iris, bro. Like, right here, bro. You look fantastic. You're dressed in black. Hey, bro. I was born in the pocket. Hey, look. Hey, Marlon. Literally. Hey, look. Hey, he's acting. Get one of our. He's a big old ahead with the joke. Sorry about that. That's it. Hell yeah. Ellis, fun times, congratulations, another fun minute. Hey, appreciate you. Ellis 8, it's coming. Everybody's stop. We'll see what happens. Back to the bucket we go. Plowing through it tonight. Having fun. Fun episode. These guys have to go to their Joe Rogan audition right now. They're both here for the same role. Yeah. Little something for the live audience there. Your next comedian's name is Festim QB. All right, here he comes, everybody. You guys still having fun out there? What's going on? Are we in there? Everything okay? One more time for Festim QB.
How you doing, guys? Good. Well, I have a question for the President of the United States, Joe Biden. How many more shots until we can openly hate Asians again?
One like if Bert Kreischer had the cancer that he's going to inevitably get one day from eating McDonald's and alcohol continuously. Wow. So that's a bunch of Band-Aids, and then you do that, and you make fun of America. Welcome to the show. Get up to that. What's your story been on before?
Yeah, I'm driving. Remember?
Wait, what? How many times? Okay, second time. So, where are you from?
Kosovo.
Okay, the coast of Albania.
Kosovo.
Kosovo. Kosovo. Absolutely.
I guess you're high, because last time you knew Kosovo.
I know what the fuck you're saying. I know what the fuck Kosovo is. Right next to Bosnia, correct? Bosnia. Herzegovina.
Yes.
Yeah. About as much as I'll describe it at the very moment. How long have you been in America?
10 years.
10 years. How'd you get here? What made that happen? How does that Nordic shit fail?
I just. Oh.
Alright. Very comedic sounding voice. Albanians have a natural comedic cadence.
Albania. So,
Wait, what? Albania?
I like to think about Joe.
No, let him rock
What?
it. Let him rock it. Go ahead.
What are you saying? How would you right?
Something like, for my father, one shot, and he went for
Alright.
Alakadu word. I think that's what.
Wow. Danny Brown that gave us this more joke. It's a reminder that you're does it every single week. That was Hebrew.
You knew I said about.
Anyway. What do you do in America?
The truck driver.
You're a truck driver. Absolutely. I remember now. You're a fucking Bosnian truck driver.
Albania, what? Alright.
Keep saying Albanian. It's like a joke. It's like
No,
a wacky
Albania.
fucking
Where say
European
Bosnia?
thing. That what you said?
I didn't say that.
So you're from Albania.
Like Nico Bellic.
Fucking Christ. I've never hated a white person this much. I swear to God. The best thing to talk about it. What's happening on the road? You're out there driving trucks.
Not really. Actually, first thing you asked the nature, and I'm involved with nature, so I wrote a song about the climate change.
Run it! Come on! Stop telling people what the fuck to do. I will decide nothing. Alright. You ready? Gonna do your fucking wacky song? Here we go. Does somebody need to come up here with a... I'm down to do that. No, you can't help him, Danny. Let this guy fucking...
It's climate change. So it's like, I'm taking it my ass. Pills I can't swallow.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you there. It was actually much funnier than I thought it would be. Congratulations.
I want to hear the rest.
Well, that's climate change.
Damien M.
He's already got it memorized. A problem with his mind that he's right.
I'm about to steal what I said. Everybody singles.
I love it. That's if you have a wife or something, am I right? Do I remember this?
No. I like.
Girlfriend?
No.
Nothing. You say that like you're not interested at all.
No, because I'm writing some books, and I just need time.
You're obsessed with comedy then. Writing jokes. You're off the facts. You don't ever get attracted to anybody. You don't ever see a pretty girl and want to talk to her.
That's for children.
That's for children. Let me ask you this: what's for adults? What is adult shit? Come on, think about it for a second. Going up to a pretty girl is for children. So what's for adults?
You hear the lady like children.
I bet you're killing in Albania right now. Like there's Albanians like, no favorite Albania. Oh my God, custom, do you have merch for sale? I'm interested in buying a custom t-shirt. I really love how you always change where you're from. I'm taking it in again. Custom? You got a big one last time? What did you get last time?
Huh?
What did you get last time?
Phone book. You gotta take your name.
Alright, just because Danny Brown says so, and I'm a real mark for Danny Brown. I'm taking it in again. You're gonna notice there's gonna be an Danny Brown modified white people driving back to Abilene tonight. A lot of people in this crowd are gonna be like, what's that guy's music? I wonder what that's about. Alright, hold another name out. Make some noise for Kelly Burger, everyone. Here we go. Kelly Burger. We're having fun here. How many of you guys like it when you're good on this? How many of you like it when you're fast? Alright, here he is. Kelly Burger.
Hey there, folks. Are you guys ready for some badass comedy? Yep, that's good because I break all the rules. I'll hold down the conversation. Yeah, you see, guys, I was born with the autism. Let me tell you guys something. Women really love when you tell them you're autistic because it makes them feel very, very good about being a prostitute. Yeah, that's the original one. Guys also watch a lot of porn with the transition. Guys, my round of applause. Who here ever picked up their phone just like goes like, oh shit, there's still porn on here. Yep. A lot of. One day I was like, second one I was like, God damn, it was pretty good. All of the upper teens. Gonna end it.
There you go. Kelly Burger. Look at the
Thank you.
remember you. Like they turned into a superhero at night came up show before. The real fucking real five bar. You're like if the Mythbusters guy made a baby. It would be you. Welcome to the show, Burger. Very funny timing, beat execution, it all worked out. How long have you been doing stand up?
About 8 years.
8 years. There you go. I can hear it. Only in the first few seconds. Guys, okay. Are you really autistic?
That's the way I act.
Yeah. Do you have like is there any cool sides for autism? Like do you have any special skills with that or anything? Like you good at math or something?
I got the same kind of Elon Musk.
Okay. So what do you do with it? Make rockets and shit? What is that?
Focus on what I'm doing right now.
Oh, you fly in all this stand-up comedy.
Yep, and it's cost me a lot of sex.
Yeah. What do you do for money? How do you survive?
Right now I'm at the main job, so right now I'm just fucking around.
What? Sounded like Festin for a second, and I lost everything.
I just moved into Austin.
Okay, where?
Minneapolis.
Wow, alright. That smattering applause from Minneapolis. There is here. What did you do in Minneapolis?
I worked in a warehouse.
Okay, what did you do in the warehouse?
I operated a forklift and I hauled out junk mail.
Hauled out junk mail with a forklift. Is that what you just said?
Hey, Phil.
your real name? Kelly Burger?
Yep.
Get more veggie burger vibes. When's the last time you were with a woman?
Right now, my relationship with him is the same relationship I have with my car.
Yeah? What's that?
Keep running big.
You up for it?
Yeah, run it.
Now, the parts I know best are the parts that break down.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Wow. So when's the last time you were with a woman, Kelly Burger?
It's illegal.
Okay. Kelly, when's the last time you were with a woman? There's an answer. Months, it could be years, any ballpark. That thing. Have you ever been with a woman?
No.
Really? Okay. Please, you're a virgin. It's okay if you are. We've seen this many times before on the show. There's no reason to be shy now. You're a guest on a podcast.
Alright.
I know.
You never.
Yeah.
How old are you?
What in the fuck is Kelly?
No, I'm dead ass serious.
I don't even know.
So listen, I'm not a comedian, dude. I'm not.
We just laugh. We watch fucking. The riots aren't
What
the
the
only thing
fuck is going on? Why 34 bad
I'll tell you, because Minneapolis, the riots aren't the only thing that's wrong with Minneapolis.
What the fuck? Wow.
Oh, no, wait.
Floor right now. Let me ask you this, Kelly Burger. Have you ever gone to a strip club with two famous rappers on a Monday night before? The rose and the red rose. Table. Definitely the red rose. This work.
Mr. Cornwell,
One of the yellow roses.
how you doing?
Sugar on.
Are you ready?
Have you ever been to a strip club before, Kelly?
Yeah, let's go.
Excellent. Are you ready, girl? Audie, are you there? Audie. That's all right. All right. Just the two of us. Nice and slow. Hey, you got the back one? Get it. Come on. That corner, that's not my shot.
Laying down. There we go.
All right. 9. Good job. Come on, same thing that I did last time. Oh, that's it. That's how I do it. All right. I'll take that spare.
There we go.
There you go. 8. Now just get this. Get it. No, not what I wanted. Get it, Miss Aquarius. That looked good and was good. Match her. That's what I'm talking about. You do well, I do well. Get this. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, ma'am. Alright, I'm sending another. That was good. Get it. There's something wrong with the physics on that because you hit it about 4 different ways. Okay, this is a tough one. Get it. I almost got him. There you go. That's it. Nice spare. You could tell that. You could tell that was going to be a good one. Yes, ma'am. Here we go. Here we go. All but one. But I'm good at this one. I'm good at this one. There we go. I get it like 90% of the time. Get it. Get this one. Get it. No. But I'm going to get these two. I know it. I know it. That's how we do. Good one. This is a tough one. That's a tough one anyway. You still have the lead. Get it. Get it. Get this. Last frame. Get it. Hey, there you go, ma'am. Ties it up, and now it's just bonus. No, you're up. You're up still. Because you got a strike on the first one, and there are 3. Alright, here we go. Get it. That's what I'm talking about. Get it again. There we go. Let's make it 3. Let's get that turkey. Turkey. I got a turkey. 3 in a row. That's known as a turkey. All right, Miss Aquarius. Whatever you want. Oh man, 3 in a row. I wish I could do that every time. Go. You're gonna get it though. Oh, that's good. It looked good. It looked good. That's okay. I can get this one. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, ma'am.
Come on, Rabbi.
Get it. That's okay. I'm gonna get this one. I knew it. 2 spares in a row. 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 Get it. You can get this. I know you can get it.
Oh boy.
Oh, not what I wanted. But I can still get this. Just right in the middle. Oh no. There goes my streak. That's okay. I'm doing okay.
Terrible.
You got this. You got this. Oh, come on. About 5 different pins hit that. Get it. Now this is a tough one. Get it. Get it. 3 strikes in a row. Got it. Nope.
Yay!
I'm going to get these 2 though. I know that. No doubt. Nope. That's okay though. Alright, last one, Miss Aquarius.
What is going on?
There you go. Oh, it was perfect down the middle, just no speed. Get it. Oh, this is hard. Okay, just get these 2. This one's tough. Get it. All but one. Get it. There we go. No, Miss Aquarius. Not what I wanted. Hit it right in the middle. Boo. 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 And boo. Boo. Boo.
All right.
Get it.
Nope. Oh, what's going on with you tonight?
Get it. I can get this. I know it. That's what I'm talking about. I said that's what I'm talking about. That you have just one more shot. Okay. That's okay. We can't get them all. Nevertheless, you're, that's okay. You win, I win. So you're still undefeated. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Thank you. Congratulations to you too. And you have a wonderful rest, and you rest that leg of yours, okay?
I don't know. But, you know, they just, I don't know. Just gonna go disrespect me. But, and I get that. I gotta practice tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan. You take care and you have a wonderful evening. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius.
Mwah. Sweet dreams. Good night.
Take care.
Yes.
Okay,
You too.
you're out on an
What's the vote?
Kelly, I'm just kidding. I like to do
Feel like walk around under like murder motherfuckers. Serial killing in your face.
walk around. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Kelly might be the only murderer that we've had up tonight. So, Mixer and Master, I think he's bluffing. I don't think he's ever committed a crime before. Kelly,
No, I don't
what? Danny, the microphone's in front of your mouth right now. And then sometimes. Okay.
Master could hit me up on Instagram. I'm down with saying like I would. You know what I'm saying? I need some shit. I do shit.
Okay. All right. Kelly, I love it. So what else? Like, what's a wild thing about you? Reading and walking, that's not really groundbreaking. There. Come on, for me. There must be something wild that you're in that you like to do every once in a while. Maybe once in a couple weeks, every month. Do this one thing, something.
I have a very severe case of autism. Laser type focus.
Okay. Right now, you're having a moment right now. All right. You don't have any guns on you.
Do you play video games? Oh, he's pointing to his gun.
God, I was waiting for a second to I was, my life was part of my heart. In Secretary of State, literally retard.
Part two, why are you yelling at my comedian? Like, what the fuck?
I'm giving your microphone away. You don't take the host. Here, I'll put that there.
Do you play a lot of video games?
What's your favorite video game? What's the most autistic thing about you? Video game conversation.
Let's see, I was diagnosed at 10 years old with bombing.
You were diagnosed with autism the same day that the Oklahoma City bombing happened. Wow. I love it. Incredible. Just absolutely shocking. Kelly, I like your style though. You have a beautiful blonde. Hitler haircut that only a blonde guy could get away with. Brunette had that. Guy with brown hair had that. I feel like that guy looks like Hitler. But instead, oh shit, you look like the little German boy that loves Hitler. Alright, Kelly Burger. Well, we're gonna give you a big Everybody, come on, for Kelly Burger. One more time, huh? Should I go to the bucket one? Alright, final bucket full of the night goes by the name of Sam Piper. Sam Piper. One more time, Piper, buddy. Oh, shit.
Taco trucks, you know what I'm saying? That's my super. Anybody else like taco trucks? Yeah, you're damn right. I decided I'm not doing New Year's resolution. I'm trying to be disappointed my whole life. My dad left me, so he never came back. Sad, right? I'm waiting on this fucking cigarette box. Man. You asked the kid who's the hero. Dad. Hey, Dad. You ever heard of Superman? You fucking idiot. What was your dad? What was your dad? Your hero was Barbie. Oh, yeah. I'll give a tip real quick for the men. You ever have to ask a lady if she came? She did not. I promise you, she did not come. Your angle of attack, you fucked it up at the last second. That's what it was. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm Sam Kuiper.
Sam Piper. First time on the show. I remember if you've been here before. This is the first time a real fucking man on your shoulder. You know that? You're the head of a man. What's your story?
Oh, we lost it about 8 months. Came down for the comedy scene.
You came down from Seattle, Washington.
No. I was in California, and then the pandemic started. That was super close. That wasn't the place to be. Now when the pandemic started, it was scary, so I got to know my parents. I wasn't.
Where are your parents?
They were in
Gotcha. Yeah, so much fun. You've been here 8 months. What's your favorite things about this thing?
man, you can do anything you want. You're live music.
Yep.
Comedy, anything. Get away from the city.
Rating. Absolutely.
Let's talk about this. How big is it?
Hey, basic. Ask the questions everybody wants to know.
What's all that for? How big? No. No, that wasn't. Other than
How big is it? Let's talk
hold
about
my hand. Come here, hold my hand. That's good.
7.5
That's good.
But you know what that
Good.
means?
I actually measured my shit.
Did?
No. I was at Lake Kevin for early 8.
Okay.
But you gotta really like. No.
Mr. Danny Brown's the right penis right now live. And applause for it.
I mean, if this motherfucker was 20, you were like,
I've been wondering what smells like a penguin up here all night.
my dick don't smell like no. Then I was born in the 90s. That motherfucker smell like pool water.
Pool water.
All the real niggas from the 90s over there.
Oh, I remember water.
My dick smell like water.
Remember the curve?
I put so much cool water on this dick, that motherfucking shit don't exist. Dick just tastes like cool.
There you go. I'm pretty sure Danny that his dick don't work no mo.
No! I figured it out.
What's the secret? What's the secret?
Ashwagandha.
What is that? One of your cousins' name?
Rebecca yelling. You do this some African shit.
What kind of Jenkins?
All you need is ashwagandha. They got some shit called maca. Grab some maca. And if you want to get busy, there's some shit on Amazon called Lone Jack.
Oh shit!
Take one of the Lone Jack. Oh, you got
A lot of these successful old white Texans here nodding
I'm putting them
along.
on there. Yeah.
Maca, old
So you taking three.
right in
Take
there.
it.
I want to learn how to fuck the game.
I'm putting you on the set. I'll take 3 ashwagandha.
I took all of them. I didn't know my dick, but I can't stop talking.
It's impossible. African niggas did shit. This is like 3 ashwagandha, 2 masters, 1 Lone Jack, and if you really just want to get extra, take one of them big honeys that they sell at the gas station. Throw that in your tea or your honey. Do your thing!
Okie dokie, and we're back, everybody. I love it. Sam, first of all, my apology.
No.
Breathe. You're not in a position right now.
Because
Breathe.
motherfuckers, hold up. The motherfuckers want to take steroids, they want to get muscles. You get what I'm saying? It's like muscles. You need dicks. You get what I'm saying?
Martin Luther King Day. Hey, we're gonna talk about
Hold up. When I moved to Texas, I was 150-something pounds.
Okay, what are you now? Sounds about right. I was gonna guess your weight. That's probably about what I would guess.
I got back down.
Before going.
I got down to.
Hold on, do we need mayonnaise to calm him down?
No,
I think I heard this in this song. I think tonight's the night you.
I'm telling you, based on your weight, it's how big you think.
Okie dokie. Let's put the mics down for a second, all of us, and let's have a moment of silence for Betty White.
I'm just saying.
Hold on.
At 150, my dick is way
Shut
bigger.
the fuck up for a second. Fuck. Sam Kuiper. Let's talk about it. And what do you do for work? You've been here 8 months?
Yeah, I do video production. I'm just
Okay. I know you did. I am fully aware that you forgot that he was up there. You also forgot that he, Red Band, and JPEG Mafia were up there. You also forgot that there was a live audience video. Signifying audience. Drove long drives. That you did.
I am back.
Yes, word. Back. Sam Kuiper, we're back to you on video production. You've been in Austin 8 months, originally from Oakland, California, and here you are.
No, not Oakland.
Okay. What part of California?
I was in LA. I was in film school. I'm from Alabama originally, but
What kind of car do you? Wait,
Wrangler.
stop. I don't care about the anymore. Military background?
Yeah, that's what brought me to Cali originally. I got out to Navy.
Hey, what branch?
Navy.
Nice.
So,
Fuck yeah.
aviation.
What'd you get? Aviation. Wow. So what'd you get to do?
We track, like, we're a battleship. Hold on. Like, tell where the were full, or, you know.
But you were telling on.
We would tell the Jets and they'd go fuck them up.
Oh shit, that's pretty cool. God damn, I like that. Sometimes people say they're in the military and it turns out they were a fucking medic. Like that, you know what I mean? Boring ass heroes. But you're out and in the real call, huh?
Yeah, man.
You have the head strap. You have the from the neck up. You could call that shot. Okay. So what's something crazy that you've blown up with an American jet?
We had there was this like group of army infantry trying to and they were under attack and they called in for us.
Where was this?
In Afghanistan.
Wow, you're really in it.
Yeah, I was on the aircraft carrier, so we launched from there and then we fly over and then like we're in the plane.
Right. What are you doing? Sit in the back. Like,
yeah. We're ready. We got these like big radar screens, like it's boring, man. It sounds
bunch of
like
man
cooler.
stuff. You guys are just sitting in the back of the.
Yeah. They're talking to us. It's all like radio. Oh, there's a right here.
Okay. All right. What's your love life like? Like the kind of guy that probably calls trying to get real, you know, playing.
Actually, I think this girl for like a month and a half broke up with me. I knew what I wanted.
What?
Weird. 33. So I was like, bitch.
What did you
Broke up with me. She said what I wanted.
Oh, you doing right there. Yeah, that's about right. And then what happened? What did she want?
Herself. I don't care. I moved on, man. You know what's funny though? The girl that gave Hans an H house out. It's crazy, girl.
Oh, I don't know who that
That's
is.
true.
I don't know who that is. Don't say her name.
I won't say it.
Don't say her name. I have no idea who you guys are talking about. Why did you kick her out of your house? What?
We were on acid. Got a real bad trip.
Okay.
We started going crazy.
What you do? You started going crazy on a scale from 0 to Danny Brown. What exactly did you, where would you rank
She was a little below Danny. Got hung, yeah.
You bet on that one. Yes, the fact that you don't think it's good makes it that much better. That's hilarious because he's less than Danny Brown. Oh. And if he could have said Danny Brown, that would have been funny.
The party was me. He sucked everybody.
What he's saying is he would have kicked you out of the house like 5 minutes ago. Exactly, they kicked her out.
She was hungry, so I started making like rice and stuff.
You know what?
She wasn't even done cooking. Like, she started eating. She's like, it's not even done. I'm like, duh, bitch. You're eating it out the pot. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you were on acid. You're making rice in a pot. Saying that it wasn't.
She started eating it out of the pot. It wasn't done being cooked.
Oh,
She's like, I'm hungry. Wait.
Wow, that is incredible, man. Even giving hand jobs to Hans, this bitch will do anything for rice. You know what I'm saying? Man, this is incredible.
Hell yeah. Now, baby.
Kind of roll. We'll have to get out on Sam Piper, everybody. Sign up again. Do it again. Okay. I'm not even doing strong minute. Great Sam Piper. All right, here we go. This is the moment the people that know what show they're at have been waiting for. This guy does brand new tickets every single week. Legend on this show. He, like Hans, has been selling out all around the country as of late. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Here with a brand new minute. Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here he is. Oh, there he is.
I was already on edge and left my anxiety roof right now. AM recently released non-fried chicken, which is made out of plants. Not not to be outdone, Taco Bell released thousands of rats that were held in captivity and waited to cook them. KFC recently released non-fried chicken, not to be outdone, and started fake non-flat wrapper to stay relevant. My pussy tight, I use AirPods for double penetration. I think watching porn as a teenager gave me an unrealistic expectation of how many handicap people I was having sex with. San Francisco 49ers go to the Super Bowl. It's good to know that we're living as the fans will continue to lose kids and still kill Asians and destroy what was once a nice city. Wow. There you go. Thing that felt honest, felt real, well written, quickly executed, 100%. How are you, William? And why are you wearing the world's longest orange shirt? I was actually gifted this shirt from this man who does a Tennessee vintage store, and has it now way too long that I'm for actual to wear it. Wow. Looks like you're construction. I'm under fucking contractual obligation by this motherfucker to wear this thing 5 times untucked specifically. So it's kind of bullshit. Specifically said untucked, and I was thinking to myself, what the fuck does that mean? And then I unwrapped the shirt and it's fucking going. And I'm wearing this fucking thing and I look like a fucking clown. But I contractually have to wear it. I'm under contractual obligation to wear this fucking shirt. And I swear to God, I don't really want to. I have an obligation to wear this fucking shirt. And I swear to God, I don't really want to. You really want to take it off. What fucking clown is in the fucking audience throwing me off? The set went all right. Now I got some dumbass in there trying to fuck my shit up on me. Please stop. I am on fucking edge right now. I wish I was kidding. I had 3 fucking red here before the start of this thing. That was a mistake. My chest is killing me right now. William, if given the opportunity, if nobody else was around, what would you do to the guy in the audience who killed you? I would slowly pick him over a fucking toilet, get one of my fucking guns out, and shoot him right in between the butt cheeks. Right in the fucking asshole. Wow. Just slowly bend him down over the toilet. Hey, come and go. Get some drugs. And when he's bending over, just fucking do his butt all open and put my gun in there and start fucking shooting. Wow. How many of them give a fuck anymore? Wow. I'm on fucking edge! My chest hurts! No, it's really hurting really bad right now. So. What's hurting? My chest. I had 3 fucking Red Bulls up there and it was a giant thing. Right. And you haven't been doing cardio, you haven't been on your bicycle, been talking. I haven't. Right. You're a little bit concerned about that because you literally, for the last few weeks, you've been sitting around playing Grand Theft Auto and eating soup. Yeah, William has a new crock pot that he's yet to really talk about on this show, but he talks about it pretty much continuously off stage. And he thinks, why would you tell these people that? I just lost a bunch of fucking street cred. Holy shit, I had a whole bunch of street cred with everyone and now I fucking lost. But honestly, I made some wonderful pasta with Jewel last night. Serious. I added some lentils. I started adding a bunch of lentils to my soup. I added some extra cups of water because I put some pasta shells in there. It was to die for. My God, absolutely incredible. And this is a real thing. You have all these things. You're using the crock pot on a daily basis. We're talking about breakfast, lunch soups, dinner soups. Dinner, yes, and I've been having horrible blowouts, which
What type of blowout are we talking
I
about?
sit on the toilet. I start pushing. Some delayed spray noise. I don't know how that even fucking
Really?
works.
I can't believe you said shit while you eat soup continuously.
Yeah, I don't know either.
How would it?
I fucking start pushing. There's a delayed spray noise. I don't even know how that works. Spray noise. It fucking gets everywhere.
Spray. I'm trying.
Like I'll start pushing, and I think it's already coming out. It feels like it's coming out, but it's like spray noise water.
Danny Brown, do you know anything about
I mean, what are you talking about? I mean, well, I'm a nigga. That's it.
No.
I'm a nigga.
I've been thinking it the entire episode. I wasn't gonna say anything.
So, like, soup and shit, like, niggas ain't really eat no soup. You know what I'm saying? But we got air fryers, you know what I'm saying? So, that was like it's a healthier way for a nigga to eat. Honestly, I've been putting, like, everything in air fryer.
I mean, when you moved here, you were 180 pounds.
And now I'm 60 on these shit.
Whoa, that is crazy what cocaine and Adderall can do, everybody.
I'm upset about that because I moved here to stop cocaine and Adderall.
Right. Nowhere better to move to get off the drugs than Austin, Texas. Where literally 100% of people are out here. Austin
Shut the fuck up! Because I met a nice, beautiful woman, and she was able to keep me off the drugs. And now I'm doing good. And now I've been eating bacon and eggs every morning.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So, from Southern Belle, let me hit it.
Alright, hold on a second, guys.
I love my bitch.
You were about to rap to the background?
No, I was about to
Okay,
hit
let's do it again. Let's see what happens.
Alright, I got it.
One of the great rappers of the world.
Go ahead. Look. Love my bitch. Cause she do my laundry. And when I fuck her, she don't really help me. Just say nigga. You doing some bullshit. And I be like, damn. You're right, I'm on some bullshit. But I really love you. You're my loved one. I'm a real nigga. I don't want a white girl. We together. Forever. I love my bitch. I really love you. I'm sorry if you're embarrassed by this shit, but I swear I really love you. I love my bitch.
I'm a little bit mad I couldn't rhyme with pussy, but it's okay. I love it.
It was a freestyle, huh?
I love it. My bitch, what?
Don't like butter.
William, how do you feel about being up here?
I'm very excited and I will agree with you. My drug greatly accelerated what I do. It turned it very charcoal.
It is true. We hit bottom so fast. We got sober a few months after living. And Austin, fuck drugs here to hit bottom. Don't quit.
It's not true, man.
Oh, you're definitely gonna find sobriety here in Austin. You might not know. We're
I
your
think
friends.
that's good.
We're your friends, and we're literally beginning your intervention right now. I texted your girl during the show, and I said we need to. God damn it, rubbing off on me. William, I love you so much. You did it again.
Love you so much.
William
Thank you.
Montgomery, everybody. The great Ryan Shaito. That out. That's us. Drawing from Ryan J. How about a hand for my guests tonight, Danny Brown and JK Mafia? Yoli, Nation on Instagram. The great Deep Madness there on the bass guitar. And the great Michael Gonzalez, Mike on 13 on Instagram. We did it again, live audience. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you again soon. Good night, everybody.
Thanks, guys. Hey, this is Frederick coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony and I'm on stove. It's Clam! Right on time, baby. Austin, this is a real live podcast. Are we doing this shit tonight or what? Oh, great Brian Red Bands. Hey, how about a hand for the band, everybody? The Kill Tony band. True peanut butter whiskey. Makes it delicious. True ball whiskey. How many of you like whiskey out there? How many of you like peanut butter? Well, they put it together. Yes. We're back. We're here for another amazing episode. Tony brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, two best strip clubs in the world. They both just so happen to be here in Austin. That in mind, they're walking on the streets. Good burgers. Sometimes I go there just for the burger. I wonder if they DoorDash or pop up. Which reminds me, another amazing sponsor, Smokehouse, Norther, Hard Seltzer. And here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors from around the world that make tonight's episode available for you free right now. The 2022 tour starts now. I'm doing stand-up comedy by myself in Las Vegas, January, Buffalo, February 4th and 5th. Holland, Michigan, the 25th of February. Grand Rapids, 26th. Raleigh, North Carolina, March 11th and 12th. Philadelphia, I'm back for a while. April 8th and 9th. Miami, Florida, April 21st and 23rd. Phoenix, May 5th and 7th. Salt Lake City, Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world. May 20th and 21st. And more dates being added regularly. Get tickets at pinchclip.com. Hey y'all, we're lucky enough to live in a world where we read ads here on this show, and I'm telling you, there's one ad in particular that really stands out as something that I use every day, believe in it, I use it for cover, I use it to drive, I share it with my friends, I've been blowing their minds lately, I've been taking bags around every once in a while, and I'll share it with you
don't get hooked. The company is Liquid IV. They are the real deal. There's a lot going on this year. Everybody has a lot of resolutions for the new year. There's no better thing to do than to stay hydrated. It's critical. One stick of Liquid IV and 15 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. Literally feel it with the You have an incredible selection of flavors like watermelon, lemon, lime, strawberry, pina colada, grape, everything. All amazing. It's all good. Everything about it's crazy. If you're hungover, it's unbelievable. If you're working out, it's fucking perfect. Red Band, you know about that.
I have one before I go to bed. I have one before I wake up. Before I wake up, I'm asleep. But during the day, I have one.
You're dreaming about it.
I can't stop. And it's great. And, you know, follow their Instagram. They're only limited edition flavors also. And that's how I fell in love with great flavor. And the new Golden Cherry. I love the hydration of it. I love liquid. I love knowing that my body's hydrated. One stick of liquid IV is 15 ounces of water, hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. You know, and it's made with good ingredients, stuff like that.
You can share it with your friends, feel confident about it. I mean, everybody loves it. This product is undeniable. I'm serious. Try it. I double dog dare you. If you hate it, you know what? Maybe I'll get you free tickets to Hilltown. Kidding, I won't get you free tickets to Hilltown because you're gonna love it. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco. You can get 25% off if you go to liquidiv.com and use code Tony at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code Tony. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Yeah. Every single week we have one of the funniest comedians in the world as guests on this show. Your guest tonight, breaking news, slightly delayed, everybody. So, we're going to start the show without the guest, and at some point, the show's so fucking rock and roll, the guest is going to walk up here. And next, during the episode, I'll introduce that person when that time comes. Hopefully, the time comes. Pretty fucking. But we're going to hold it down. Red Band and I used to do this all by ourselves all the time. Yeah, the road show. But yeah, the only two people that have been on every single episode. Yeah, no doubt about that.
Matt.
But yeah, we're just gonna fucking freeball it, just the two of us. Special fucking episode. You guys ready to do this shit? Alright. Don't do it. People signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this. You guys know about that part. If I pull their name out, they get 6 seconds. Sharpie markers in here for no reason. And yeah, that's how it works. 60 seconds, you know the time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or we're still going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's what that sounds like. But we don't want them to go over their time. They're going to do stand-up comedy, and I talk to them afterwards. We find out more about them. One more time. Are you guys ready to start the fucking show? Nobody has more fun on Mondays than us. Every episode starts with one of our amazing regulars. These are people that write and perform a brand new minute every week. So we know this guy, made a regular a few months ago, always gets the fucking party started. Make some noise for my friend, Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? I used to live in New York City before the pandemic, but I had to leave because they started shoving Asians around. I don't know if you know this about Asians, but we're very vulnerable to the shove. We've got hollow little bones to go very far. I couldn't stay in that environment. Very good at math, not very good at not getting shoved. I think it's fucked up that you can get on network TV and say bitch and disrespect women, but you can't get on TV and say shit and disrespect. I think women deserve more protection than we give to poop. Of a feminist. I think it's fucked up how you can get on TV and show breasts and all I have to do is cover the nipple, which I think is ineffective, but keep doing it. Because if
I see women wearing nipple pasties, I can still jerk off to that if I have to. For science. But, thank you. But if I see like women wearing burqas that have holes with nipple tipping, I cannot jerk off to that. It's like a nursing ghost. Thank you guys.
Yo, doing a little long on skip, flexing on us. Get away with it. That'll be you tonight. This fucking confident nutcracker is missing their jacket right now. What Confederate soldier did you steal that off of? The sound of the Confederate War.
Slavery.
Hell yeah. The South with rice again. Hans, I absolutely love this set. You're right. Have been getting shoved. What the fuck is up with that? It's very smart premise. I don't hear about a lot of people. There's been a couple push into the subway. Am I correct?
Yeah. Concerning.
Yeah. It's an interesting thing.
And it's been urban fellows, right? Like it's been
What the fuck did you just say? Welcome to another episode of Urban Fellows with Ryan Redband. This week on Urban Fellows, talk about the rap industry. All right. Careful, there's an urban fellow right
I
now.
know. I can't see it. My iPad's covering him.
All right, Hans, let's talk about it. Other great stuff, the nipple cover thing, hilarious. Killing it. You're fresh off of. I did Vegas all weekend, and you would have been with me. You and William already booked for shows out there, selling out Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Out there headlining on your own. Coming off of successful long sets on the road, living the dream, getting on airplanes, staying at hotels, doing what you love to do. Tell us what else happened when you were on the road. Philadelphia is a pretty wild city.
Yeah.
You're a wild man.
I tried some nitrous oxide.
Oh, okay. Oh my god. What are we talking about? Like actual tank, the ready with?
Yeah. These guys had some tank from a dentist. And
Wow.
they stood up a little balloon and they were like, "Are you gonna do this or are you a square?"
Whoa. Why would they call you a square even though your eyes are rectangles? Stupid. Alright. Did nitrous then how did it make you feel?
A little lightheaded. I don't think I did a heroic dose.
You didn't fish out. You didn't fish
Hanging out. Where do you get this lingo from?
Did you see nitrous?
Yes, ma'am.
I used to go to Canada and get Dennis, and like you go to a party and sell them like 10 or something like that. And that shit was a party.
Okay, how you feeling? Oh, okay, well, take it. Well, I know you just did. It'll kick in soon enough.
Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna let you go to sleep, okay?
Please do. That's what I
I
want.
got another hand job yesterday.
Whoa,
Yeah.
king of the hand job. There's no doubt about it. Put your hands together. Hans. If there's any connection to your name being Hans and all you get are hand jobs.
Alright.
Get Hans jobs.
What is it?
Bro.
Okie doke.
Hans jobs.
Maybe it made me feel better.
Hopefully they make you laugh. That's good.
Now, stuff? Do you prefer that, or you
Danger and
when you say danger, what exactly fuck are we talking about? STDs? What are you worried about? What are you worried about?
STDs, pregnancies,
How do you avoid it? Asians have little tiny masks with their little they put it on. Don't get them. They wear they used to be stereotypes. Wear masks.
A couple weeks ago,
Out at all the right time.
a couple weeks ago, we found out that Hans, like his hand jobs started getting worse. They started off lotion, and then they started getting dry.
Because you, no matter what,
yeah,
at this point, no effort. What was this one? Dry.
dry.
Wow. Where did this take place?
In her home.
Wow. What part of the home? The bedroom?
Yeah, she lives in a studio, so one big room.
Wow. Hell yeah. Technically, you gotta get up in the kitchen. Okay. What did you?
I fingered her.
He's so abruptly honest. Damn. I fingered her. No.
I enjoy it. I enjoy the process. I actually got 2 hand jobs from her. In the same night, I came twice.
Wow.
And
Wow.
right here.
Dude, that sounds horrible. Not easy to do it all. Again, people are clapping for this. Really, like that might be a Guinness World Record for how many times a man can come from just a hand job. Girl attractive. Is she your type? Is that where you're coming from? Hand jobs?
Yeah, she's fairly attractive.
Fairly attractive. Great. She does not watch this shit. Interesting stuff. It's very intriguing.
Are you sure though, like that her vagina does not have like a cock or something? Like, I mean,
What are you talking about?
right, I mean, they've been doing hand jobs for weeks. Maybe there's a reason. Maybe
That he fingered her.
Yeah.
was it a dick hole or was it a
Red back. Hit that button. Hit the button. Say silly shit about you. That's cute. So when it fails, that'll save. Okay. Have you ever thought about when you're fingering her? Have you ever thought about perhaps going down and performing oral sex on her and thinking first to raise the bar? Conundrum you found yourself in this hands-only relationship. You ever thought about adding a mouth to the mix, huh?
Yeah, I mean, that sounds good, but I just don't really want to.
Wow. Interesting to me. Why don't you want to?
I mean, it's just like I gotta get.
After all, she is fairly attractive.
Yeah, I mean, I'm afraid of what it'll taste like, and then if I.
Holy. They're afraid of women. Like, oh, what's going on out there? Real man. Figure out how to. Madness. I mean, why?
Try to tap into my energy madness.
Have you gone down on girls? What is it like? What would you compare it to?
Just like a slimy fish.
Isn't that what your people love the most? Have all Asian stereotypes it or reversed it or what? To be the kung fu masters, and now you're the victims, and all these other things. Wild.
Maybe with some soy sauce.
Stop it. You're gonna get me in trouble. Oh, there goes. Another one bites the dust. Buddy. So much fun. I absolutely love you. There's no better way to get this show started than with you. You have any more tour dates coming up or anything?
No, actually, maybe February 25th to the 26th at the.
Well, they're not gonna plug maybe dates. Follow him on social media. It's on Scam. There he goes. The great Nick. All right. You guys ready to meet somebody out of the fucking bucket? Huh? Could be anybody. This is the part where shit gets pretty wild. We're meeting people, usually for the first time. Here we go. An uninterrupted 60 seconds of stand-up comedy goes to Will Merritt to start tonight's bucket portion. So, Will Merritt. Here he comes. Got a steady. One more time for Will Merritt.
Shit, what the fuck is going on? You guys ever think about how many people were having sex with the TV on when 9/11 happened? I don't know. There seemed like room for that joke. Right? I don't know. It had to happen with earlier, like Texas JFK, you know. But like, where's the for that? There's only 8 million now. There's going to be thousands of people who can now only come like tragedies. I don't know. They're just like, okay, like, what do you want to fucking? That's not great. You guys, I've been in Texas for like 3 months. It's been good, but finally hooked up with a Texas girl. She gave me ATP. That's it. Thank you guys.
Will Merritt. Hell yeah, Will. How are you, man? First time on the show, right?
Yeah. 2 stones. Quite well.
Okay. Don't acknowledge it. You flop forward like everything.
Yep.
Stop freaking out, dude.
It's like college. Yep.
You're fucking up our whole vibe, right?
I'll be honest with you, Tony, I'm disaster.
Wow. Well, I love it. So, what's going on? It's your first time here. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
All been here in Austin?
No, I moved here like 4 months ago. I'm actually from Charlottesville.
Charlottesville, Virginia. Oh, yeah. You got out a little bit later than you should have, huh?
Yeah.
No wonder you graduated so much.
Yeah. That's felt like
What were you doing for a living in Charlottesville?
working at Whole Foods. I went to but most of them worked about a year at Whole Foods.
Wow, I can't imagine a whole life.
Yeah.
Like a full Charlotte. Yeah, what is this, the grocery store or is this heaven? Not a single night. They have a full stock of and then, so now I feel bad. John, I was dreaming about pussy back. I love it. So you're working at a Whole Foods happen? Did you get like extra business or anything?
We had a few questionable clients come through afterwards. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, they're super racist, right?
Yeah. They stayed towards like the bakery aisle mostly. Just like the white bread. Oh, son of a bitch.
I'm like, I wonder if he's gonna go there. I hope not. Boom. There. Exactly where I was hoping you were going with the bakeries. I mean, come on, dude. Bakeries at fucking Pumpernickel, dude. You know what's up? Oh, that's good shit too. I like good bread. Ever eat Pumpernickel?
No. I try not to.
What's your favorite kind of?
You know, I'm a hot bread kind of guy.
You said the magic word of the day. Everybody. Alright. Oh, what do you do for work?
I work at a restaurant.
What restaurant?
Elizabeth Street Cafe.
Oh, okay. It's a very popular place. A lot of people like it.
Yeah. Like the expo, it's like fancy food running.
Yeah, you make sure that everything's in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get yelled at by both sides.
Yeah.
So, chef and the
it was a part of the job that I had back in Columbus, Ohio. I worked at Chris Steakhouse. That thing was good product. Make sure that everything's ready to go. Will, what's something interesting about you? Give some dark secrets that you're holding on to. We want to try to figure out what it is.
Interesting about me. I worked at ACL. I play saxophone.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. You play saxophone like professionally?
I'm trying to.
Wow. Do you have one with you?
It's not my car. I fucked up.
Yeah,
big time.
Yeah, you did. Son of a bitch. Could have been the newest member of the band if you played your cards right. Now odds are we'll never.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
Oh god.
You guys unbelievable. Fun here. Fun. Okay. Will, what's your butt like? You dress like you're standing around a barrel fire. But I think chicks are into that. I mean, again, breaking news, still fucking Kim Kardashian. So
Yeah.
truly anything is possible.
I'm just trying to lead into that like skater kind of look right now. No, I'm dating around a little bit.
Go ahead, keep going. You're dating.
Yeah, just on Tinder too much. But
you're going out on actual dates, meeting people.
Yeah, occasionally.
Like, how does that go? Like, how'd you most recently go? When was that?
Fuck. Well, let's just get into it. No.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to.
Well, I'm sorry.
Interview. You're on a podcast. I'm doing questions. You would be doing answers. Let's get into it. You could just get into it. You don't have to say that part.
Okay.
Like your most that.
I went over to this girl's house on Saturday.
Okay.
Saturday night, yeah.
All right, and you had
Apartment.
hung out before this straight off the Tinder.
Off of Tinder, yeah.
Right. And then you show up. What's the first thing you remember about the experience? Ring the doorbell, and then what happened?
She was like doing the dishes.
Oh.
Which
Okay.
was kind of fucking weird.
Yeah. No, this is exactly why I asked these questions. That's some interesting fucking shit.
Yeah.
So she opened the door and she's like, I'm just finishing doing some dishes. You just want to wait over there? Did she make you a drink or something?
No, I mean, she was like also cleaning a bong. That's like what dishes are.
Oh, God. Bitches. Disgusting. What are you on, fucking skatersonly.com? What the hell is going on over here?
Yeah, I don't know.
What's up, David? On the drill. I just fucking this my boss, man. And then I'm gonna let you fuck my pussy. Horrible. Yeah, there's flies everywhere.
I'm only into radical chicks.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
Alright. So, what are you doing? You're standing around while she's You're on a couch.
From where I was. I mean, she was looking at the dishes, but yeah. And then we got uncomfortably high, just like this again. Yeah. You're basically like a hot chick. Like that's intimidated. So it's like the same vibe. I should be more at home.
Tell us about the actual what the fuck happened, Will. Stay on subject here. Sit down. How did things start? How does the sexual part of it start? You guys are sitting next to each other, you're laying down, or you're standing up. Where are you? Remember?
Yeah, well, we decided as two people to watch some tornado videos. So.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Nothing gets the party started. I should stop saying the words tornado videos. All the ladies are getting all fucking swampy in the Southland. You know what I'm saying? Tornado videos.
Sexiest natural disaster, definitely a tornado.
Have you ever gotten a hand job while watching tornado videos?
No, I didn't. But yeah, then we had sex, so that was.
Oh wow, that was a great year of storyteller, Will.
Well,
incredible.
I'm feeling oddly religious. I don't know why.
What do you normally do when you talk? She smoked a lot of pot, right? How old are you? 25?
23. Yeah.
There it is. Meanwhile, you do look rugged 33 years old. It is incredible.
Yeah,
not exactly what you're doing wrong. There is definitely a vitamin that you are missing. Not exactly sure which one it is. My friend Joe Rogan can probably tell you just by looking at you.
Nice.
Something like that. He'd be like,
I don't
low
get,
on iron, bro. Come talk to me when your iron's normal, bro.
I don't get the whole food down anymore, so I can't afford vitamins.
Yeah.
When you're watching like tornado videos, you're on the couch, right? You're sitting next to each other. Were you getting horny? Were you like touching your leg and like were you like rubbing your leg or putting it in a circle because there was a tornado video on?
Yeah, it was it's Kansas watching tornado. It was very it was I don't know. Thank you. He's here. I don't.
Wow, Bill, you're right. You really are.
Should I go?
Yeah,
You've been very kind.
I have been. There goes Will Merrick. Get another fucking pull out of here. Oh, have a joke. There you go, Will. It's a normal size spoon. Yours is really, really high. Oh, another Will. Back-to-back Will. How about a hand for Will Loden, everybody? Will Loden.
Will there be a third?
Here he comes. Another Will. So it's filled with Will.
He looks like a Will.
It's the Will Bill. One more time for Will Loden, everybody.
I dated a German lady for a real long time. We met and swapped stories about loose horse. Yeah. Oh, y'all messed up with Atlas Stalingrad? No, we messed up with the Battle of Gettysburg. Yeah. We stayed together for a long time because we were trying to build the next great White House monument. That's not true. We stayed together because the DID converts better to metrics. Yeah. Over here it's like it's 34.5 inches. Over there it's like 1,000,000 degrees Celsius. However the fuck they measure. Yeah. She left me for a guy with diabetes. Yeah, she really got it tight. Type 2, y'all got something. She was looking for a sugar daddy. Y'all have a wonderful.
Wow. Bill Loden. Again, a real professional. Charismatic.
Hey,
Through and through.
yeah,
Incredible. How long have you been doing this?
yeah, like 5 years.
Yes. Incredible. Oh, you're right. Your girlfriend?
I do have a girlfriend. Another long distance.
Oh, really? What is she doing?
She's a lawyer up there.
Something, you have any special? You're right. Incredible. What was she say when you well, Ellie?
Mostly that.
I relate to black women. You ever noticed anything, different? You just white women, black women. Have you ever just hear about black women that is a little bit different than white women?
Less simple.
Or you're fair hair less. What you're saying.
The answer's yes. But
Other than hair pulling appears to anyone. That's we know that. Anything else? How to?
I was like, listen,
There you go. Always the theory that black designers are a couple more white. And that honest, or the girls that I always had a. I just. Okay. All right. Very good. Will.
well, you in town Thursday? I'd love to have you on the sneaker tour. Okay?
And me, mother joke. Will, come back again. We want to see another video. And I'm still loaded, everybody. All right. So far, two white wills. Don't know exactly how interviews work. Could there be a third white will? Here we go. Bird is Eva. You guys having fun out there, huh?
point one time for Darwin Bragg. I want my dad like to call a nigga right. Yeah, you heard correct. I'm 50-50. From the waist up on my mariachi, waist down, and then I'm in the basketball world, right? Growing up, I had to worry about, I get tacos, and I like mosquito. You know, but also growing up, I had to worry about the chocolate and the beat. Now, I got to worry about the polo ice, or as I like to call them, pony. Because the point I'm making is a black ass fucked up. I don't want you to experience right. Also experience growing up. Coconut nut. Now, I was hanging out, man. From out of some shit. Had to get pulled up. Hey, man. What are you doing in my table? Hey, cabrón, pelo. What do you do? I'm gonna lift. You're gonna lift. How are you? So you wanna? Yeah. South happened. Farley. Had a murder come in Farley's house. What? Murder. Murder? Yeah, he murder. Murder. Yeah, but party. Oh yeah, we all murder. But tell us. Came on talking about he was pissed off that his nephew got put over and whatnot, and actually had him going to jail. He had them tagging things or whatever. I was like, oh, okay, that's whatever. It was a felony. I didn't know that, right? I was like, that's fucked up. Be worse. You're a murderer, and he stayed quiet. And I said, so where we headed anyway? And he was like, oh shit. But I didn't know that. What for? That was pretty fucked up. I just ended up getting fight in a bit, backed out violent, and with my homie, and it gave me 25 years. Tyler Perry, if I've ever heard that. I can't make this up. No, it's not wild. Hey, kill him. He's kill him. I was like, holy. Yeah, that's the craziest I've ever heard. How about you? Fine. Seem like the guy that played. I do. Kind of actually spontaneous. It all started with a child. What kind of spontaneous? Anything. I can know and you know. You call this acapella? I mean, I just say through the state out, just, you know what I mean? No, I don't know what you mean. At all. Can you give me a beat? But I'm so glad I did it. Hot do that. Again, like, mimic the whatever. Yeah. What do you give us an example of the time that happened without making a minute story? Me and my family spontaneous. Somebody throws at a beat. Somebody
What he has all like beatbox and a beatbox. Buy him out. Something like that. There's no way. What do you be? Guys, why don't you guys give him a beat? Okay. Oh my God. All right. Ready for you. Right now. Okay. Yeah. Yo, this beat is morning. Can't get me every morning. I'm up for Tony. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I like to make you very smooth. Yeah, you know how I do. Look at my hit. They like to move too. Yeah. 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 All right. Yeah. What I got? Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting word that black people no longer Darwin is one of their own. It's been drafted by Norwegian. We are having word that it is a Norwegian draft body of a black of my life. That was the quirkiest draft I've ever heard. I thought it was fucking orgy. Yeah. Howard. What? Fucking draft. Oh my God. Is this ever going to be a spontaneous thing? Is it always? Oh. What else, Darwin? I mean, any call, perhaps it's speaking. I like. I mean, if we're being honest, how often do you do that? Talk about what? Probably like twice a day. Girl? Yeah. Yeah. Not that impressive. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Amazing. Girl, you've been for a while? Yeah, she was my best friend for now. Oh, so you're gay? Yeah. Yeah. God damn it. Happy relationship heard of it. That's nice and cool, but we're friends. We're completely homosexual. Incredible. That's nothing. What are your best friends? It's like, what do you have in common? We have a lot in common. Smoke a lot of weed together. Okay. Is this the girl with the dishes, cleaning the bong? Is it the same girl? Yeah, go ahead. What else? Yeah, smoke weed. That's all we do. That's all we do. We smoke a lot of weed. And we talk a lot of I love it. Oh, Darwin, again, another very, very charismatic. Great job, and we'll see you. There he goes. Dallas Rex. One of those now. All right, let's do another regular here. Let's see what happens. The regular for when Nick here just a few weeks ago. Only his second time performing ever as a regular on this show. Austin, Texas, I present to you the one and only Ellis H. Everyone. Hey, sometimes we gotta laugh to our ladies. That's how it is. My ex would ask me, baby, now, ladies and gentlemen, for those that don't know, think it's probation. Big ass. I looked at square in the face and I said, baby, you want big. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a lie. I was in a relationship. I had enough ass for both of us. But it's probably crazy. I remember that button gave it with the promise you gave it to me. I said, oh, so you gotta be very specific about what you pray for. Hey, you
know, be special, all right. He'll come in with a helmet and nobody. Man, y'all could have done that, hell yeah. Oh man, love y'all, man. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all here with us.
Man, wow. How cool are you? Tell us, everybody. I love it. Like every character from Friday. Look a little bit like everybody. But I like a tall Kevin Hart. What the fuck?
I just wanted to jump up.
Roasting goes wrong. Let's talk about it. You're dressed as the fucking
Shit, man.
tonight.
Oh, I got tired of looking homeless, man. I'm supposed to get changed when I was walking.
Yeah,
So I say, you know,
you nailed it all the way to those you're wearing. I don't know what's going on
hey,
there.
I almost came in barefoot because I borrowed this from my Nigerian, but we're not built the same. So I don't know why the
I
hell.
almost said that you're barefooted. It's the funniest thing anybody said on stage all night. Incredible. You knew the shoes were bad. You were thinking about just going straight up no shoes. And thinking I would perhaps ignore that over the fact that the horrible shoes you're wearing. They are bad. And you'll notice a lot of people have bad shoes, but I don't really like them bad shoes because they're not really the people watching. But these bad.
Yeah.
No. Get them out of here.
Get him out of here.
Get them out of here. Get those shoes with the bar table. Last thing I need is whatever fucking
Nigerian.
dude. How many people have died from fentanyl over those? That's what I want to know.
Oh shit.
Those are car accidents.
Like just go on the side of the highway and pick up shoes.
Yeah.
They're dead.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh,
Yeah.
those who listen to the podcast.
Even Ross stretch for that is like,
I don't want to fucking know what Red Band is supposed to do. Yeah, Red Band's never worn shoes on Bill Tony. Little fun fact. Yeah, fucking your Nigerian friend gave you those.
no. I ordered that in time. And
Where did you meet this Nigerian? What? Hey, where were you studying in Texas?
theater, man. Yes,
Wow.
hey, man.
Okay.
Hell yeah. I was perfect opportunity. I want to pitch an idea to something. I want to, that's why I dressed up so nice. So, okay, get this. Me and Hans Kim, right? It's like rush hour, but it's a little bit slower. It's called rush hour. And in him, 20 years, Red Band's in it, everybody's in it. I'm trying to get more fun for that. Anybody want to see that? Make some.
What do you call it?
Like lunch hour.
Lunch hour?
Because it's slower than rush hour. It's just me and Hans Kim.
Lunch.
Yeah.
I think you're close. I think you should call it crush hour or something like that. It's a little more on the people know. Yeah, but maybe if the post was right, I could shower
Like,
work.
it'd be beautiful, bro. Like, Hans, I'll be like, do you understand the words that come to my mind? And then Hans is like, dude, I speak English. What the fuck? I'm right here. What the fuck?
Absolutely. Blair. Now I really do want to do this. Maybe we could fucking get Yoni to film some stupid sketch or something like
Hey,
that.
let's do it. Hey, let's do it.
Alright, there you go. Very excited. I love it. What else is going on this week? The week's talk to you. Tell us stage been up to.
Right.
Yep. You're sending in videos or are you going in on audition?
I'm sending my agent. I'm thinking about cutting a look. Because me on black, like, looking for African Americans, 6 tall, 6 foot or taller. I'm like, oh, you know damn well, like,
Yeah.
So I ended up,
I said, Lord knows tournament for that.
I don't.
Just put the word mock it. That's
Wait,
down
don't
right now.
zoom in, please.
What if he
Those are
stands on Smith?
stand on.
Any of them, like, unbelievable. Matt forming in the category, and he doesn't even need to give a fuck. I'd imagine we gave power of vision right now, and the first thing that he saw was those shoes, he'd be like, send me back. Send me back to permanent
I
blindness.
knew this was gonna happen. Cody described it for like the audio.
I mean, it really looks like it's like a cross. It looks like if Batman and the Penguin made a baby together, and the piece that would be attached to that animal, just that sort of plastic leather. There is stitching everywhere, in every direction. It looks like the Bride of Chucky or something like that.
It's like a moccasin made out of black.
Yeah, it really is. It's actually quite shocking. This is what it looks like when divers get stuck in caves and die. This is what they end up finding. So this is the type of remnant of exactly these shoes back. I do believe they are made of the exact same thing as this chair right here in my hand. I think they're melted down chairs.
They stitched it. It's like Pac-Man made it. Hey, y'all been
No. You son of a. This is like if
Welcome, how are you? What up? Absolutely. How you living, Flax? Living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods, son? Absolutely. Did you watch the Masters today?
Oh, the Masters today? That's golf, right?
Yeah, that is golf. It's golf's biggest tournament. Rory McIlroy won the Masters. It was a very exciting finish. He won in the first playoff hole on 18, and he completed his what's known as the lifetime Grand Slam. So essentially, he's won all four major tournaments now. The four major tournaments are the Masters, the PGA Championship, the U.S. Open, and the Open Championship, the British Open, as we call it in the States. And exactly. So he just completed that. Did you watch March Madness?
I know that Miami won. No, Florida won.
Florida did win, so I called that, and my bracket reflected that. Did you watch the women's Final Four or March Madness?
I think you won, right?
That's right, UConn won that. Did you watch UFC last night?
No, I'm not really big on you.
Man, you are dropping the ball on all the sports.
A lot of people I know really love UFC.
I understand. I wasn't into it either, to be honest with you. And then I started watching it, like, just on my own, and it's pretty amazing and exciting. So, there were a lot of people in Aiden Ross's Discord last night watching that. They always do live streams in there, which was fun. And let me think of what other sports since we last spoke. So we talked about the Super Bowl, and we talked about the baseball season. Do you like baseball?
I know a little bit.
Okay, you're a Yankees fan.
I know a little bit.
Are you a Yankees fan?
Like, I'm not too familiar about baseball. I don't like the Yankees. Jazz.
All right.
Wait, Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
I didn't mean oh, sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead.
Finish what you want to say.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, no, so
Yeah, I mean, I know something about it.
it's not a general bad.
Well, let's talk about this. prior to 1913 in the United States, we did not have an income tax. So that means everything was paid for essentially by tariffs. But in fact, I have a chart on my phone that I downloaded that is really interesting to show you how we paid for things as a country. Here it is. All right, so you're not going to be able to see this, but essentially the yellow is what we used to pay for. This is a very interesting chart. This is how the United States basically pays for everything, or paid for everything throughout the history as a country. And so up until 1913, just about everything was paid for through tariffs. There were some things on some excise taxes, but um, there's very little corporate tax. There wasn't any Social Security up until the 1930s, and there wasn't any income tax. So the country as itself and was very successful. So the country itself has been successful based purely on tariffs for about half of its entire history. But in 1913, powerful people instituted the income tax, and that essentially is a type of slavery on the working person. And what Donald Trump campaigned on was that we would lose income tax, personal income tax, in exchange for tariffs. Well, that's not what happened. He implemented a tariff plan, which didn't go well, and didn't remove income tax. It would be like this, Flax. You and I are we're going on a hike, and I say to you, your backpack weighs 100 pounds. It's really heavy. Well, I'll tell you what. If you do what I say, we'll eventually be able to remove that 100 pounds from you, and that sounds good to you. But all you have to do is take another backpack that weighs 50 pounds. You're like, okay, well, in the end, I'll lose 50 pounds. Well, no, that's not what happened. Instead, you had to start carrying 150 pounds, which means essentially the American people had to not only pay income tax, but then have tariffs on top of that. This also has a major impact on the cost of goods in society, which is really unfortunate. So many corporate heads saw this as a really great opportunity, this tariff situation, to raise prices. So, for instance, Walmart, I saw on Reddit, was raising prices on items that were not yet affected by the tariff. But just because they knew they could charge more for it and for these items and blame it on the tariffs, they did. What ends up happening is that it's going to have a major impact on the cost of goods for your average American. And things are already very expensive. They're just going to continue to become more expensive. That means that your average American will never be able to buy a house. They'll probably never be able to fully purchase a car outright. They'll finance it essentially for at least the majority of the time that they have it. And then eventually they won't be able to own the car anyway. It'll be some kind of leasing agreement or some type of rental opportunity. And when it comes to buying clothing and food, all of that is going to be much more expensive. Now, the trade off was supposed to be you're not going to have an income tax, but that did not happen. So basically, it's more and more burden for the American people. And it's very unfortunate. Then we get into what's known as a trade war, essentially, where the United States says, let's just say to China, we're going to have a tariff at 10%, then China raises theirs to 20%, then the United States raises theirs to 50%, then China raises theirs to 100%, then the United States raises it to 150%. In theory, from a nationalist perspective, tariffs are very good because the idea is that it will be too expensive to buy anything from outside the country, and so that companies will have to create create industries within the country, but the companies don't necessarily have to do that because they have international clients who will just buy that which the United States public cannot afford anymore. So overall, I think this entire tariff idea did not go according to plan, and it's quite unfortunate because it has raised the prices already on many different goods, and it's just going to continue to do so. And whenever anybody has any complaints about it, it's very easy for the corporate world to just say it's because of the tariffs.
Yeah. So do you think this is like gonna? This is all just shit or it's just gonna be on it?
Well, it's going to mean that your average item, wherever it is, whether it's shoes or a shirt or a PlayStation or Xbox or Nintendo Switch or whatever, is going to be more expensive. And the argument is going to be that those are created overseas, many of them, and we need to pay a tariff on them. So I've already seen what the iPhone is supposed to be. Like essentially, to build an iPhone, it's like maybe $800, but with the idea of tariffs that are going to be included in that, it, the iPhone may be $1,500 to $2,500. That's for the basic iPhone, and that's just one example. You'll see things like Jordan sneakers, um, generally are like $200 or so a pair, sometimes as much as $400. They're going to go up to $400 and $600, perhaps even higher, just because the labor that's creating this is outside of the United States, and to get them imported is going to be much more expensive.
Oh, okay. Right. That's well. Hopefully that fucking tariff ship ends soon because I just don't like the fucking bullshit. You think you can ever put a tariff on crypto?
Well, the interesting thing about crypto is that it doesn't have borders, so it exists in the digital world. The way that you would have a similar effect on cryptocurrency is through a taxation system, essentially on capital gains, which is like basically when you're now I'm not an accountant, so check with your financial advisors regarding the specifics of this, but essentially what can happen is the amount that you will be taxed at the end of the year will increase and will effectively be a tariff. So maybe currently you might get perhaps taxed at 15%, depending on your tax bracket, in terms of your earnings from cryptocurrency. That can go up to 80%, could go up to 150% with some aspects. And so you wouldn't ever sell, just depending on what Congress generally uh, wants to make
You're a fucking lot.
the taxation act.
Oh, my fault, brother. I didn't really cut you off.
You're good.
So, anyways, what have you been up to, Rabbi?
Well, do you know what
You
blue?
just feel like in a retreat.
Do you know what blue sky is? Do you know what blue sky is?
No. Wait, who is the miss of this story?
Oh, she's my friend.
Okay. That's weird.
Yeah,
Anyways, what you were saying?
she sleeps in here.
Okay.
Do you know what blue sky is?
Nah, I'm not too familiar.
All right, so blue sky is the alternative to Twitter. So Twitter has some competition now. They have Truth Social, which
I know what it is. Oh, it's like the little version of
exactly,
yeah.
exactly. So what I've done is I've taken my bots and just had a reign of terror on blue sky, for lack of a better phrase, and people talk about me all the time on there. I would say at least a few tweets or posts or whatever you want to call it per day are about me, which is great. All I do is spam people on there to the point where they're having to come up with different ways to be able to block me and what I do. and that's fine. It's the cat and mouse game that I play with these corporations. I did it with Kick. That's how you and I connected, and quite a few other people with Kick. That's how I did it. On Twitter, I've gotten people as recently as today who said, "Hey, you spammed me like months ago on Twitter, and I joined your Discord, but I never came in to talk with you." Now I've had the opportunity and to see what's going on, which has always been pretty interesting. Miss Aquarius met me through my Discord bots that essentially I give people a portal into my life 24/7. But at least on Blue Sky, um, since it's newer, it doesn't have as many defense mechanisms against botting, and so I've been able to become quite popular on there. And of course, I'm going to get people who are annoyed by me, but then I get a lot of fans on there too, so that's been really great. Since I've been spamming on Blue Sky, I've gotten about 50 more people in the Discord, regular users, so that's always good. And if you haven't done it already, Flax, get a Flax Life on Blue Sky. I know we've had these conversations before. You have to make sure to get your username on all the different platforms, and whenever a new one comes up, get a Flax Life, because if you don't get it, somebody else will.
Maybe I should.
Not maybe.
I don't know. I feel like I'm afraid to branch out to this.
Just
I don't know if I want to be like.
you, just get it.
I don't put my trust in.
Just get it. Just get it so that I don't get it. Or I mean, right now, the people who are in your stream are gonna get it. So you better get it. It doesn't take. It takes like 5 seconds to create an account. All you need is an email, put your birth date in, your password, and your username, which should be a flax like. But get it before anybody else gets it.
Yeah, actually, right.
You should do it right now. I mean, literally, we're talking to quite a few different people, and they're gonna hear it and be like, "Oh, okay. You know what? I'm just gonna get it because it doesn't cost me anything. And if Flax wants it, then he's gonna have to pay me for it."
Yeah, actually, right.
I wouldn't lead you astray.
Okay, the handle is already taken. Great. All right. Someone got it. Okay, all right. Someone got the fucking deal.
What'd I tell you, big dog?
All right. Okay. All right. Okay.
So,
you should have said it out loud, Rabbi. They heard you.
well, what do you want me to do? Tell it to you telepathically? I've already told you this. This isn't the first time we've had this conversation. This is at least the second time we've had this conversation. So whenever you hear about a new platform, be it Truth Social, you should get yours on that, or you should get yours. I mean, to save you, I won't name all the new platforms that are out there, but all you need to do is go to ChatGPT and say, name the top 100 social media platforms, and then you just go through, and you don't have to get them all, but get all the major ones, because if you don't get it, somebody else will, and then you're going to have to be begging somebody years down the line, "Hey, can you please give me that? I actually didn't know that people were going to be using Blue Sky," or whatever it may be. There are already 35 million people on Blue Sky. Hillary Clinton's on Blue Sky. Kamala Harris is on Blue Sky. Bernie Sanders is on Blue Sky. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is on Blue Sky. It's huge for the left wing of the United States political spectrum, but it's also big for artists and photographers and people who don't have a dog in the fight in the political sphere.
I feel you.
So that's what I've been doing.
They just feel like coming up on there, like everybody like doing good numbers.
Yeah. So the way that I judge it is how many people randomly tweet about me a day, or it's not tweeting, but post about me a day, and I get on a good day, I get like a dozen people who tweet about me and talk about me, and that's good. I mean, that's for me to have never met these people and have absolutely nothing but bot interaction on them, and for them to be like tweeting about me, "Hey, who's this rabbi who keeps spamming me? What's going on with this rabbi?" And then people come out and say, "I'm a huge fan of the rabbi." People, are like, I've seen him on different platforms, and You know, he streams his life for world peace. He's not a bad person. I get people in here who join my Discord and they get very upset with me because I've been spamming them. And it's very easy for me to say, look, hold on. And this happened earlier this week. Just calm down. I'm not a bad person. And I'm going to tell you why. And I'm able to tell them about my project, how I want to help the world. And by the end of the conversation, 9 times out of 10, they say, wow, you aren't a bad person. Those are their exact words. And I've actually become a big advocate for what you're doing. And that's music to my ears.
That's dope, Rabbi. Happy to hear that, man.
Absolutely.
Man, you know,
Absolutely. Now, how are things in your new abode?
I got like, I just feel, you know, I got ideas on it that I haven't done yet. Stuff like
All
that, you
right.
know.
Well, has it been nice, being out on your own?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. But I
Excellent.
feel like I'm back again, but
Okay. Now, how have things been on Kick recently?
I got just suspended for a little bit. I'm back now. Yeah.
Okay, again. All right. So I'm sure you know about this, but have you ever been to botted.wtf?
Oh yeah, I saw that side before.
Yeah, it's amazing to me to see how many people are botting themselves on Discord. Not apologies, Kick. And, you know,
Hey,
it's basically like, we'll just go through the big names. Action Man. 81% of his viewers are botted right now. Sandra Skins, 89% of hers.
I've been on that website before. Well,
Cheezer,
look at that. I've been on that website before. But I think sometimes I should be inaccurate stuff.
dog, this stuff is really accurate. You know it's accurate. And then at the bottom, they have all the people who are legitimate. And like the legitimate people shout out to Suspend Us and Waxless and Benny Mac and NetX and Ed Boys. You know, they have.
Oh my god, wait, are you saying that's that cheese is there?
Oh, yeah, Cheezer's a huge botter. Cheezer has 47% of their viewership botted right now. Now, that's not that bad. The people who are really bad are Amaranth and some of those people where it's like 99% of their viewership is botted. I mean, and I understand why. She streams so much that it's hard.
You think about times and that, yeah.
Um, I think that they're very interesting. I don't know that much about them, but I do know that, well, I'm the number one streamer all time in Kaisenot's Discord, same with I Show Speed. I think they do some really interesting IRL streams, and they do a lot to merge different cultures, which I think is really cool. Have I ever sat and watched?
You can do just black rabbi.
No. I mean, I think that any person who goes to China, let's just take I Show Speed recently. He went to China and he got all kinds of press about basically the Western world or the streaming world, and introduced entire culture that doesn't normally have the impact of the Western engagement and became a phenomenon. I don't care if you are black, white, blue, green, whatever you are, if you can do that, that's helpful to all of us as streamers.
Rabbi, probably just a last question. Do you think like good for like people to see the real other side of the world, like in China and stuff?
Absolutely, that's what I'm saying. And then the flip side of that is it gave people from the Western world a view into China that they normally wouldn't be able to see. And again, no matter what your color is, no matter what your background is, you're basically giving people eyes into a culture that is unfamiliar to them. So in one way, Chinese people get to see what it's like for Western influencers in their country, and then on the flip side of that, Western audiences get to see what real Chinese day-to-day life is like, and that's fascinating. I was reading um, some people who were saying like how important. Like, there's one guy who just got a picture with IShowSpeed, and he became a hero in his town because he got he met this influencer, and they like had a huge party for him. I mean, that's a really interesting thing that this man. He's not even the influencer. He just had a picture with the influencer, and now he's a celebrity in his own town. It's fascinating, and there's going to be more of that, especially as streamers break into the Chinese market more and more. And I'm excited for that. I'm excited for people of all religions to do that, of all cultures, of all races. It's helping with the connections that we make as humans.
Alright, bye. It was nice talking to you, man.
As always, Flash.
I gotta go back to stream. I hope you're being good, man.
Absolutely. You take care, Flash. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You take care, my friend. Many blessings, God willing. Take care. Peace.
Bye-bye.
Shout out to Flax Life. What a nice person.
You're not even laughing, sir. Right in front of you. How do you enjoy the fucking party? Hey, fucking guy. Oh my god. There's a reason why I'm positive, bro. Don't talk shit.
Chaos. It's like a bad home run ball. They're throwing this dude back.
Now leave it where it was at.
So baseball.
It smells like salt and vinegar now up here. Put down my on it.
Alright. So much fun. LSH. Oh, Heather, you are truly. How long you been stand up again? 4 years. Put it all together. You're taking that theater back, natural ability, and you're just so fun every time. Here he is, the newest regular on LSH. With his second ever performance. What? You want to talk more after that? Boy. My goodness. You should be more like, get the fuck out.
Oh, I know. Okay, look. My last name sounds like a letter H. The letter is A-Y-C-H. That's a whole
There you go.
I just wanted to clear it up.
There you
Okay,
go.
fine.
Follow him on Twitter. Follow him on Instagram. Follow him everywhere. Except for when he's going to get used. Like, friend. Just let him be. Don't need to follow him.
We give David Lucas a raise.
Why? What do you I don't get it. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Eric Clark. Eric Clark. Here we are. Beautiful Monday here in Austin, Texas. Winter is amongst us here. It's finally got chilly. Alright, here he is, everybody. Eric Clark.
Hello, everyone. I like white women. That's my first joke. Thank you very much. I started this guy called it consists of mushroom. Sorry, hello. I would like to take this guys taking my virginity tonight. I only get, but it's okay because
48 thunder and lightning. Clark. That was something. Try your best. Really your first time? Right. We believe it, Erica. Very blatant. Very, very, very blatant. Yes. How old are you? 26. What made you want to do? Think you're planning on doing, or first of many times, or experimenting? I hope not. I really hope I have a moment of clarity and realize this might not be for you. No, I'm 26, but why? Who put you through this?
No one.
Okay. What made you want to do it?
So I grew up in New Hampshire, and no one really comes out of there except Adam, who I'm a big fan of.
Right.
Kind of inspired.
Oh no. Oh no, you're nothing.
I'll stand by the Sandman. I don't get.
Whoa. Right. Eric, what do you do for work?
So I'm Rouse, but I got it today for
You know how to do that?
yeah.
Wow, the crowd goes wild for some reason. Very basic job that is dominated by the Mexican people. But for some reason, the crowd went wild. Done that before?
I used to work for Enterprise.
For cleaning cars. Okay. Wow. Craziest thing you ever found in a car wash? Yep. Boy, no, we don't do it perfect. Really. Thing have a better. How about anything else? You find a dildo or something?
Found these like those like if you wear.
Sure.
And I took them room and girlfriend and I broke up. So I thought they were thirst, but I still have them. I don't have them. They were made out of wood.
Right.
No,
Made out of wood. They are cursed.
Yeah.
After seeing your act tonight, I think they are cursed.
I prepared for it.
Okay. What do you like to do for fun?
So I like martial arts. I do Thai.
Uh-huh. You see, you show us very very excited to see what the fuck you're talking about. Can you do like 20, 30 seconds of shadow boxing for us or something like that? How many of you want to see that right now, huh? Here's Eric Clark showing us his many years. Get the fuck away from the microphone and start throwing punches. Lord knows whatever you're about to say is not funny. So just fucking do something, Eric. Fucking anything. Oh, okay. Okay, whoa. Oh, shit. Wow, okay. Like women's self-defense classes or something like that.
More fun.
You're like one of those guys that like says he can kill people, and, like, but they have to like do everything your way. Like, no, you'll get.
I train who actually fight. I've never been in like actual
Never been in an actual fight.
street fights. Not like
Street? How many think I should beat the shit out of this guy right now?
we're training.
Yep. I don't need to beat train, bro. What the fuck you know? Fucking type of train. You look like this dude train, friend. No, I. Okay, Eric, your love life, what's that like? Like the kind of guy that clothes. Go ahead. Tell us, though. Am I right?
That third eye's open. Yours.
Yep, absolutely. That's my butt. Actually, I have a butt plug in. I didn't tell anybody, but we see the tail. The little butt plug. Let me tell you, every time you guys laugh, vibrate a little bit. Get a little tingle, right? Right in the middle of my soul. You notice I have a lot of this. The butt plug is there. Okie dokie. Every once in a while, 9 years, I have to say back cardio. Sorrento? Whoa, hell yeah. Well, that is the only forte that you have, actually, so that's pretty good. More, just incredible. Yes. There goes Eric Clark, everybody. Eric Clark. Eric, take one of these. Eric, it's good. For our first time, that was horrible, but it's okay. Fun fact, I've been doing this a very long time, 15 years, that there's no way for you guys to know this. But I would say about 15 to 30% of all first-time comedians, first test, reference about how the set is so short, how they like how they lost their virginity. For everybody, they wrote that joke during their first set. The high percentage about it. Your butt fell out. Red Dan. No, it's a giant thing. What even is that? Okay, Red Dan doing physical comedy here tonight, folks. Shout out to the Vulcan staff for pouring him doubles all night. Thank you so much. Thought that was funny. My butt plug fell out. It was a giant roll. Braden next. Braden Kerrigan. Bring out a Kerrigan. Okay. Braden Kerrigan jogging his way up. Very exciting. Here he is. Time for Braden Kerrigan.
What the fuck up, Austin? So, I gotta get a census for you, dirty hit. Any of you like the fuck outside, buddy? Yeah, my people, that's my people, alright. I'm telling you guys, if you haven't experienced this, never get like bedroom, take it straight out, though. Or at least out back in the yard, that works. You think this is like a summertime activity? I know it's chilly right now. You've never had like a cool, crisp on your chain while you're making love? You don't know what you're missing, alright? It's not giving, gentlemen. It's not even a finger. It's a wing, okay? Let Mother Nature kiss up on that booty hole one time. You might surprise yourself, alright? You might surprise yourself, okay? Yeah, I don't know. It's like, you don't have to have a partner either. You're alone, you're jacking it, or you're chilling it. Make an afternoon out of it. Take a hike, lay out a blanket, get some wine, and just let your go into the river. And that nut down, baby, no queen up. I had an ex-girlfriend, she was like a super hippie.
Alright, he went long. Great, let's talk about it. How are you? Grab that microphone.
Yeah, I'm doing good, bro.
How are you? How long you been on? 4 years. 4 years? Oh, God.
I know.
I thought for sure this is 2 first-timers in a row.
No, I started when I was young.
And you can talk the whole time. Really no timing or beat. Wow. Incredible.
Yeah, I gotta write notes.
Georgia. Okay. Braden, 4 years. Where have you been for 4 years?
Arizona, I started, I was in Seattle for like 4 years. And I missed like a year and a half with the pandemic. I'm in Massachusetts.
Boston.
I live like 30 minutes out.
How often do you perform in Boston? Right?
Like 20 times in the last 2 years. I don't know.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah, that's good. That is about right. That's a lot. It goes better when it's a sold out crowd like this?
Yeah, no, I did 1 minute like day in Manchester, and it was good.
1 minute?
That's what I'm saying. I tried to be president in a minute. It didn't work, did it? No! That's not really. Thank you.
Who the fuck wants to jack off in the cold? Wow. Braden, what do you do for a living?
I just got a job at the
Oh.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. Like, but now I just pay taxes. It's kind of bullshit. It's like 17 an hour.
How long have you been doing that for?
I literally got the job the other day.
What job did you have before this?
I worked in a restaurant for a minute, and then I was like during the pandemic, like mushrooms on the side. I don't know if we can, but yeah, we can do that. So yeah, I worked in restaurants my whole life.
Can you
Statute of limitations, right? I don't know.
talk when you're nervous?
Third eye, yeah.
What is the third eye thing that's happening here? No common sense. No magical thing that I'm doing. Watching you nervous talk. Alright. But yeah, T-Madness isn't gonna have one good eye. Let's stop talking about third eyes up here. Making jealous. Depressing. Braden, tell me about your life. Tell me something interesting about you. You seem like you guy that lives in Massachusetts. What Massachusetts is like?
I'm from the West Coast. I was born in Arizona. I grew up in Arizona a lot, and like,
Saying you're boring and white.
fair enough.
Something interesting. What's something a redeeming quality that'll make us all fall?
There's the redeeming quality. I got. Let me see. Yeah, that's my redeeming quality right there. Upper side. So, I would say I do better intimate conversations. Fucking Christ.
Great arrogant. You are like an old time fucking throwback.
I'm feeling myself right now.
Well, I'm glad you are, because none of us are. Oh shit. T-Madness.
Okay, you want the most interesting thing about my life right now?
What?
What's the most interesting thing about
I
right now?
asked you that 3 fucking minutes ago, Braden.
Alright.
What is this fucking school shooter edition of Kill Tony we're doing here? Fucking mental health problems around America. I'm the big thing from Massachusetts. It's good to be here. I'm really fuck off. Welcome to Texas. Do things a little bit fucking slower here, Braden. No, I'm kidding. That'll be the part of the fucking clip. Alright, I hate it.
Yeah. Respect.
What's the redeeming quality? Come on, what's the interesting thing? Give us
It's not redeeming, but the interesting thing in my life, I don't know, I had like a recurring double day where we would go bowling in Kennedy for like the last 8 months, but then the girl moved to Costa Rica to get my life.
It's Kennedy. No, we figured it out.
It's not Kennedy! That's what I need. Anybody.
So awesome. Wow. The real thing I haven't noticed, only, but I'm not surprisingly not a drug guy. Realist, alcohol, marijuana. But I have a ton of friends that are into a ton of different things. I have ketamine, except for a very rare case, the ones that are the most interesting.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you gotta have somebody sign the kids or something. I showed up. Yeah. Already ago, and it was like basically on the menu, and it was fucking most boring people I've ever seen in my entire life. Standing around bored.
It's like a challenge of like to have an actual conversation. Like that's the whole thing. Like,
Yeah, what I've been saying. Exactly it. I'm glad I did a fucking Jedi mind trick. You say it. Braden Kerrigan, there he goes. We're gonna get another human being up here. Braden. That. There you go. Alright, back to the bucket we go. I think we should just start it a little late. Maybe we'll get a girl naturally. Let's see what happens. Alright, Colin Shoemaker. Let's see if this is the name says white and boring. So we will see what happens here. On this incredibly white and boring episode of Kill Tony, Colin Shoemaker is one of the last things you want to see in that situation. And here he comes. One more time for Colin Shoemaker.
Head check to the paraplegic girl. Legal, 10 years old. Alright, I promise. She couldn't run away if she tried though. But she was really hot. Like she was so hot that if she never talked to me.
Yeah, so, we basically get back to her place, right? She starts sucking my dick a little bit. And, she puts her legs to the side. Oh shit, this is gonna happen, right? And then she's like, I actually can't feel anything in my vagina at all. And I hate foreplay. It's like, I prefer to be fucking in the ass. And I was like, dude, you want me to take the foreplay and fuck you in the ass? How'd you break your leg? Fall from heaven?
Oh, that punch someone's shocking release power. Really ran like Colin. You're fucking no type of reverse power, something like that. There, it's big hips, right? People, you're super fat.
Not super fat.
Are you sure?
Positive.
The hips of a man, super fat. Almost red band like thighs.
Nah, my thighs are better than that.
Yeah, thank you so much for that. Red bandish thighs. Somehow you have the forearm. Nothing makes sense. Why are you?
I don't know.
Oh no.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Wow. Colin, where are you?
Pennsylvania.
That's it. This is what people are shaped like in Pennsylvania. It is. Now that I look at a very Shane Gillis type of build. Not exactly not appropriate. You know what I mean? It's like you eat a lot of saltwater taps. Yeah. Or just a lot of salt. Okay, let's talk about it. Do you still live in PA or you live here now?
No, I live in Salt Lake City. I actually got tickets to your show. Been doing stand-up for 3 years. I've actually been on Bill Tony twice before
Really?
this.
Oh.
Here in LA. I lived in LA for a year.
What happened on those episodes? What were the highlights?
Fucking crushed, dude.
I believe that you did. I love that hair with show with all my
Thank you.
So did you have different hair or did you have a hat on?
I have much longer hair, and more of it. I was also called very fat apparently at the time.
Morbid obese. Their word. But you do. You have the build of a guy that just lost like 300 pounds. You guys know what I'm talking about? For some reason, the hips never change. The hips grow like either that or you're it properly or something. Something's off. Basically, around backwards. Something like that. It's like in Spaceballs when Rick Moranis gets like twisted or melt crisscrossing. All right. What do you do for work?
I work at Ford. I work at Ford. That's right, as a technician.
Wow. What do you do? You're a technician.
Yeah, I'm going through the program. I was in the military.
What branch of the military were you?
Air Force.
Wow. Okay. Fulfilling the American Air Force. When